Hey there, hi there, everybody. How y'all doing? What's up, Idaho Wolf Cub, Aaron W, Stephen Field, Shiny Green Buttons, thanks for 6 months of support. A couple other thank yous. Time Dragon Lord with 6 months, Lyrical with 36 months, Dr. Noodles with 66. That's a lot of sixes all around. Virtual 256 with 56, more sixes. You're very sixy, Twitch chat. Andres with 25 months. The soothing voice of your evenings. It's here. How's it going? Funky Gornilla. Time Dragon Lord and everybody else. What is up? No, I didn't mean to pin that. Dang it. Get out of here. And QXE with the Prime sub in 15 months of support. Let's see. More prudent shrimp-related question. Do we all think it's strong? Shrimp is a weird one. Shrimp is an ancient relic that is, generally speaking, really good in short fights. And then it gets worse and worse the longer the fight goes on. So I found that with shrimp, I tend to... Last time we had shrimp, more specifically, we kicked ass in every fight. Right up until the Act 2 boss, and then I just, like, completely fell over against the boss. Because I had no actual way to win the boss fight. I just had, like... it was like Shrimp Reanimate, I think. So we had 25 summon on turn 1. But if the boss just kills that summon, then you're back to being a basic Necro deck that can't win a boss fight. And it wasn't good enough. So you need to have a way to leverage the strength the Shrimp gives you to turn that into boss strength. So that might mean farming elites with the raw power that you're given, or it might mean using the shrimp to get, like, powers in play somehow. Platypus, thanks for the gifted sub. Cryptic Zen with the Prime sub and 30 months of support. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of SRF. Did you hear about the defect that got into comedy? Apparently they've got a good bit. No refunds. Was there another question? Oh yeah, Shiny Green Button asked, do I think there's any chance the Hermit gets added in an official capacity? I think that'd be unlikely, but it would be cool. I would like to see the Hermit make its way to Spire too. That'd be kind of cool. If the Hermit could continue to exist somehow. Probably somebody will just, like, port it over. I guess you could use the same art and character animation, but it would feel a bit more out of place in Spire 2. Bit stumped with Perfect Fit. So Perfect Fit, I found, is not that impactful generally. There are a couple little interactions. If you happen to be playing Defect, then the rare card Reboot will allow you to draw the Perfect Fit card instantly. That's kind of nice. I found it's nice on cards where they scale in power the more cards you have in the draw pile. So, for example, I think it's kind of good on card draw cards. Something like Battle Trance on Clad or Skim on Defect is decent. Pummel Strike I've used it on as well. It's good on anything that scales in strength with the number of cards in the draw pile. I guess mostly that's like, what, Mind Blast? Perfect Fit Mind Blast is pretty funny. Perfect Fit on Undeath or on Anger is funny. Yeah, because then you get all of the copies at the start. That's not necessarily a good thing. But yeah, Mind Blast is pretty funny. I'm sure there's a couple other creative uses for it. Like, on Regent, for example, this would be pretty unlikely to get, but Foregone Conclusion with Perfect Fit would be quite good, because again, this is also scaling with the number of cards in the draw pile in terms of how useful it is. So that's kind of neat. I find it's also just generally useful on a card that you want to play a lot, or as, you know, every time you see it. Recently, the Perfect Fit run that stands out to me mentally is we had a Perfect Fit Quadcast on Defect, which was quite cool. So just putting it on any ancient card so you can guaranteed see that ancient card could be quite nice. But yeah, I like it on card draw. I like it on card draw. Is that an unrevealed card? Yeah, those are the new multiplayer cards they added with the last update, which I won't see unless I play multiplayer runs or I just do an unlock all command. So yeah, yesterday we had a pretty cool Necrobinder run. We went down to very low max health early on. Oh yeah, we started with the worst glam of all time. It was Poke Graveblast Sculpting Strike with replay. You know, Necro's looking for the big cards, right? The replay, the Scythe, the replay, Reap, the replay, Bury. But no, we got replay, Poke. The lamest card of all time. MC Panda, thanks for 5 months. It actually still was pretty good. Is there an unlock command in the vanilla game? Yes. Tilda opens the console. I don't think you need mods to enable the console like you did in the first game. I don't remember having to enable this console specifically. But you can just type commands into the console. Then they will do stuff. So you literally just type in unlock all, and that will do it. Spiciest floor 1 glam card? There's a lot of options. Anything 2 or 3 costs is generally very good. In theory, you can get a rare card. I've yet to see that happen. Maybe someday we'll see it, the glam rare card in floor 1. Glam Bludgeon on Clad is very funny. I want to see Glam Offering. Glam Feed. Glam Fiend Fire. Yeah, give me a rare card that doesn't even work if you glam it. That's what I want. Anyhow, we're playing some Defect to start things out today. Ascension 10 is the game. No, Slay the Spire is the game. Ascension 10 is the name of the difficulty that we're playing on. Do we take Silver Crucible? That is the question. Madargo, thanks for the Prime sub in 42 months. Does Thrash copy effects such as Vulnerable? Not Vulnerable specifically, but if you improve the damage of the attack card directly, like Strength, it copies Strength. But because Vulnerable, it has to be on a specific target. So it'll copy any buffs on you, but not any like debuffs on the target, is maybe a good way to say it. But yes, if you thrash a strike when you have 2 strength, then it's going to give you 8 damage on the thrash, because 6 plus 2. If you had strike dummy, which makes a strike instead 11 damage, then it's going to add 11 to the thrash. So relics will get copied. Yeah, Pen Nib affects you. It's an on you effect, so that gets copied too. So yeah, Pen Nib can be really funny. Yeah, exactly. It's too. It says it'll copy the number that's on the card in your hand before you select it to hover over it. A target. It's a good way to look at it. That is what it does. It's a lot of hallway combats, huh? We're Defect. We're not Ironclad. Okay, why am I not Ironclad? Ironclad would love this map. But I'm not Ironclad. That makes me think I do want Silver Crucible, just so we have some upgraded stuff to get started here. And then maybe I can opt into an extra elite? That's a little interesting. So as far as I see it, we have 2 kind of considerations here. Option 1 has optionality, where we can fight the elite or not fight the elite. Even go through the shop if you wanted to. Although if I'm taking the Crucible, we probably don't do that. And then you go this way, again with a bit of optionality in case the elite is somehow insurmountable. That's option 1. I would imagine taking Silver Crucible here. Getting the early event with the Crucible has a potential for extra payoff, I think. Where do they fixed that? I think they fixed that. Do hardpool hallway fights give better rewards? No. They only do more damage to you. They just suck. They are bad, and you should avoid them. No, they're not that bad. They give you the same rewards as regular combats. But, yeah, it's equally rewarding. There is nothing else you get. Except just, you know, keep looking at card rewards, keep maybe getting potions, keep getting money. If you can handle the fights, then they're good. But if you are bleeding out, then they are really going to just dumpster you. With Necrobinder in particular, I think really struggling if you go for hard pull combats without any additional bonus. Like if you take a Niao bonus that doesn't give you an upgrade or a relic or something, and then you take 4 combats in a row, that 4th combat is going to suck every time. It doesn't matter what the cards you picked in the first 3 combats are. That 4th fight is going to be bad. You really want to get an upgrade or some kind of bonus from an event or a relic or a shop or something before that 4th combat, on Necro especially, or it's going to be tough. So option B is go this way. This way I get a later shop if I want it. Guess you could also technically avoid it by going this way. Mostly the same distribution. You get 3 rest sites and 2 elites. This path has the option for the early elites. I do like Neo's Fury on Defect, actually, now that I think about it. These are all pretty good options for starting. But the one I think that's most likely to be able to fight this elite is the Crucible. So I'm going to take the Crucible. Miss out on a relic, but if I can fight a bonus elite to make up for it, then the net gain, to me it sounds like at least, is 3 upgrades. Upgrades pretty good, usually. Alright, we're going to take some damage here, unless dual cast hits the front one twice, which it does not. Nice. Not too bad, though. Well, well, well. Actually, Smokestack's kind of fun, but I don't think I'm taking Smokestack here. I think this is genuinely a good leap. It's finally here. The leap that actually is pretty solid. 12 block for 1 energy is a very big improvement over defense. We're in Underdogs here, where blocking a lot with 1 card is going to be very impactful. I'm not going to get to a shop. Well, I mean, I could go to the shop, but I won't have any money, so I don't know why I would. Yeah, guaranteed that we're going to get Boost Away Plus next floor, right? Almost assuredly. Almost assuredly. See how fast we regret our choice. Ooh, upgrade 2 cards at random. Yes, give me even more upgrades. 2. Okay, our block just went really... wow. Wow. Okay, we block awesomely now. Take that, C-Punk. Get defeated by my blocking power. Our defends are like leap, and our leap is like something that's even better than a leap. 10 list, thanks for 19 months of support. And we have a speed potion in case we don't block for enough. Turbo, huh? Probably I should take this Compile Plus. Could have had Turbo Smokestack. I don't think I would actually want that. Gonna be honest, that doesn't sound that exciting. Does it never go for the eyes here? Go for the eyes is good. Go for the eyes is good, but I do need some damage. Is the thing. If I take Compile now and we get another go for the eyes, that one I take. But I don't think I can take this one. MDeeks, thanks for the Prime sub in 18 months. Yeah, I think our damage gets a bit too low if I don't take this Compile. Do you need to block more in Underdogs versus Overgrowth? Yes. Yeah, Overgrowth is more offense-oriented, in part because of the statue. You don't really want to block into the statue. Sweeping beam. The beam. The beam of doom. Okay, I feel pretty good about this. Yeah, Leap, Compile, Beam, not the first 3 cards you would typically think of for a good start to a run, but with the 3 upgrades on them, I think we'll be in a great position here. I think we get to take on this elite. We got good potions. We got good cards that allow us to solve all 3 elite fights. Well, the Terror Eel is a bit of a problem. Terror Eel is a bit of a problem. But we will get one more fight to prepare. Or Terror Eel. Oh, we can also enchant 2... Where'd all this money come from? Oh yeah, I didn't lose my starting money. I lose the money in the chest. Retain on Leap is quite good. We could just put Retain on 2 of our block cards. That's kind of amazing, isn't it? Isn't that kind of amazing? That sounds pretty good. Retain on dual cast, I could see being good as well. But yeah, I just want retaining blocks. Okay, now I feel like we're pretty strong. These nerds should be no... I was going to say, they should be no problem with Sweeping Beam, but our turn 1 draw is hot garbage, so we take some damage here. I'll just Speed Potion for 5 health, because that's my rule. Very annoying. Okay, we take this Go for the Eyes. Or maybe Beam Cell? No, I think we take the Go for the Eyes. Now that we have some bonus draw. And it is, thankfully, just the Coral thing. This fight should be quite good for us. I will use the Fish Oil to get Strength and Dex here. Okay, Leap in hand for next turn. We'll just hold on to that. Take a little bit of damage on this turn. And then we should be able to block this pretty easily. Kind of impressed with how badly I drew, actually. Considering the retain. It's alright. We do win the fight. Get a data disc. Just Unbeatable says, max damage the strike can do without strength, vigor, or slow is 1,395. That must be without flanking from multiplayer cards. There's a Frost Orb, finally. And a data disc to go with it. Excellent. Okay, we can upgrade our Go for the Eyes. I might be resting at the next fire. Yeah, it's 2 elites in a row. Let's rest at this fire so I can fight 2 more elites here. We don't have any potions currently. I don't get a relic here. That next elite's going to be a little tricky. Hoping for eels this time. Yeah, these 4. Oh, look, I can draw my cards correctly. How nice. Go for... You have the least health, so I'm going to target this one and the back one. And then we can leap here. Keep our defend plus. There's the beam. Should have dual casted first, actually. But now I can just focus on blocking. And pretty much all we have to do is draw a Sweeping Beam one more time. Let's see, you have effectively 16 health, so I can kill this one with all 3 attacks and then just block. That's pretty good. Adequate. Okay, we'll take a little damage here, I guess. Rather defend versus Cold Snap, because it just saves more health right now. I don't think we're taking any more damage after this turn. Maybe that was a generous assumption. That was a generous assumption. Still a pretty good fight, though. And we'll have lots of resources for Terreal. That's good. All Lightning. Seems like a perfectly good damage addition. We do want a bit more damage. Two punch constructs are duking it out. Do I take an injury for a relic, or do I get my ass beat for a relic? I can take him. Smile. Okay, that's the one that's dying first, says the Lightning Orb. You got it, boss. Ow. The ass beating is here. It's me. I'm the one getting beat. Take 16. And I didn't draw the freaking leap. Of course I did not. You. Okay, retain actually working for once. Very convenient. Okay, as expected, that was painful. However, we get an emotion chip. If you lost health during the previous turn, trigger the passive ability of all of your orbs at the start of the next turn. And we get a potion. And we can get an FTL or a smokestack. This deck would like an FTL for a little bit of extra damage. Orb deck. And I can get another relic. Also, I don't want to lose 6 health. So, yeah, give me another relic. The Vajra. Alright, this might be a little ambitious, but I'm into it. We got good relics. And we got a really good turn 1 draw into Terreal. Excellent news. Finally, the draw order was good. Really good. Okay, we're strong now. This fight should be easy with this draw. Get a full block and keep 2 defends. Means I always have defend on hand. I think here I want to go defend, strike, strike, take 1 damage. No, I want to keep both defends. Take 4 damage. Yeah, take 4 damage. My only regret is not drawing Cold Snap here. Hello? This is 20 blocks, so taking 4. I think it's skill potion time. Voltaic. I can turn that into Channel 2 Lightning, which is pretty good. Sure. Because then the emotion chip actually works properly. Favorite card. White Noise. If you only have 1 power, this is a good one. Welcome. Okay, and then we probably want to rest against Lega. We don't have that good of a plan. Or do we? I also don't have that many upgrades that are actually very good. I could upgrade White Noise, I guess. I think I'm just going to rest. for a bit of safety here. We greeted pretty hard in Act 1, and we ended up with 5 relics despite the Crucible, which is very impressive. Too impressive. Deploy the orb. Subroutine. Okay. If you can only have 1 power, make it subroutine. Alright, we just want to get our retain blocks going, so we'll get 1 more turn of draw here. Hello, retain blocks? Are you there? You are requested at the front desk. Thank you. And this is why we rested, right? We didn't know white noise was for sure going to give me something I could use. +6 means we take 2, which is perfect. I do want to take a small amount of damage here. Take 2 currently. I'm going to avoid this damage. Free shoes, thanks for the Prime sub, and 2 months of support. Alright, we gotta lose the frost here. Lightning time. Need damage. Oh my. Well, I certainly got my damage. Glad I rested. Ow. Looks like we're fine, though. GG. I am Babas. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Ooh, Frost? Would anyone like Frost? Modded could be good too, just letting us get more orb slots. But I am kind of down for a giant Channel 3 Frost card. We don't have a Blizzard, or Glacier rather, but what if we had something better? By the way, Clam Bandit, thanks for 4 metric years. That's a long time. Yeah, I could definitely see liking Modded here. The Modded's really good once we do get a Glacier. But in the absence of a Glacier, I think I'm going to take the Ice Lance. Is it happening? Snecko Ice Lance? Come on, come on. No, it's just a Pandora's box. Which is actually, wait, do I want to take Pandora's here? I lose my defense. Could take Bias Cog. Bias Cog's not that good with Frost, though. Probably we just transform the Defend anyway. We just give up on the 2 upgrades in the Retain. Because the Transformers are that good anyhow. Transform should keep enchantments. They do if you're transforming into an ancient card, I believe. So, with, for example, with Maul, if you transform an enchanted card into a Maul, it keeps the enchantment. Or is it just specifically into Maul? Like if you upgrade dual cast into quad cast, do you keep the enchantment? I know you keep the upgrade. Desert Cactus says Breakworks. Okay, so I would assume any of the ancient transforms, like the starter card transforms, would also keep enchantment. Yeah, and that makes sense because you're turning into the same type of card, right? With a random transform like this, you can't even assume that the card you're going to get is the same type of card. So how could you keep the enchantment? Carrie Mura, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months. In college, your advisor told you to take general chemistry as electives to look good on your resume. It did not help on my resume, but it did lower your GPA. Real. Yeah, real. I think we take the transform anyway. Like, Sozu is not particularly good. We would appreciate the energy quite a lot, actually. But I'm going to transform. Getting rid of 4 strikes is so valuable. There's our modded. We also get Beam Cell plus Sunder. We get more Orb Gen and Chaos Ball Lightning. We have an Uproar that can hit Sunder or Ice Lance. That's pretty good overall. But yeah, no retain. And no defend, of course. But who needs defense when you have Ice Lance? We really got no power, so the signal boost is currently... We're really hoping that White Noise makes something good. We just had some powers. I'm sure it'll be fine. Just gotta find powers. Powers would be good here. What are these merchant spots? And I have to choose early which of these 2 merchant... No, I can choose here. We can go here and then diverge to merchant plus elite or merchant not plus elite. Into second merchant. Feels like I want to go to this merchant. It does feel like I want to go to that merchant. How scared am I of the elites in this act currently? Decimillipede seems kind of easy, actually. And the Prism also seems kind of easy because I don't have any defend cards, right? I'm into it. I am into it. I'm going to not play the Ice Lance, huh? All right. We could give up Sunder, which I actually don't completely hate. He's just dead. Steve with a B, thanks for 40 months of support. Remember to always check the card reward before you take your card back, just in case there's an upgraded Sunder here. There is not an upgraded Sunder here. There's an upgraded subroutine here, which I click on. My child. Okay, do I want Sunder back? Kind of, actually. Yeah, it's kind of good, this act. All right, I'll take it back. Necrobinder, Clad, or Regent. Interesting. I would love Silent here. A rather epic sight. Ironclad for self-damage cards. Wait. Oh yeah, wouldn't like Crimson Mantle be insane here? Crimson Mantle is so good. Holy, yeah, we gotta look at Ironclad cards. Crimson Mantle. Give me Crimson Mantle. Please? Oh. Aggression's kind of cool. Mangle with Uproar is also interesting. Juggling. Juggling with Uproar. Wait. It's a power. Okay, Shrug. Shrug is good. Body Slam is also very interesting. Although I think we have enough. Yeah, give me the Block 9 Shrug for sure. Is it ever juggling? Juggling is funny here. Especially with Signal Boost. Wait, how does juggling work if you have 2 copies in play? Is it ever Thrash? You get 2 extra copies? Okay. I think it's Aggression. Aggression skip, I think. Your opinion doesn't seem welcome. Where's Sunder? Sunder? My child Sunder? Sunder, I need you. My child has abandoned me. We should have just done Beam Cell Uproar here and then played Leap and taken 3. That would have been the smart line. Oh well. Block. There is the problem of the statuses, though. Red is a lot of block. Nah, I'm going to skip it. Give me Glacier. And yeah, I'm going to go for this Elite. Seems crazy, but I'm going to do it. Get a colorless card. Production. Or Prowess. No, I want Production. It's like Turbo, but better. But also worse. You know what else is good here? Puzzle Box is very exciting. You can get a rare relic for 244 gold. That's kind of cool. Both of these relics are the same rarity, but they've rolled vastly different prices here. Feral is like juggling, but better. But yeah, we definitely take that. I'm not sure I take the Feral. I probably want a potion, actually. Yeah, I'm about to fight an Elite. I want a potion. And I think a Strength Potion goes pretty hard. I'm going to buy my Strength Potion back. Alright, who it is? Decimillipede, alright. I've prepared for this. We got a free Tempest, by the way. Thanks, Puzzle Box. You suck. Let's hit the one that's buffing. No Ice Lance for us. This is rather concerning. Do I dare Signal Boost? I should probably just zap, because we're going to get bonus orb procs. Oof. Okay, there might be redemption yet. There is... Yes, there is redemption. Okay. Actually managed to full block this turn. That might mean that we're done taking damage, sure. Looks like we are. Sunder this one, and then kill this one. That wasn't that bad. We even get a bunch of health back in the form of the Strawberry. We're offered a Null and Iteration. Didn't actually take the Wound card. So I think we skipped this iteration. There's also Claw, which is being left by the side of the road. I have so many good upgrades, it's not even funny. Let's do this one first. And then I guess I want to fight the Elite first, so I can know if I have to rest. That sounds like the smart move. Miniature Cannon. Attacks that say plus now do more damage. Let's compile, Sweeping Beam, go for the eyes, and nothing else. Oh, and Aggression just got better. His aggression will upgrade any attack. And we're just talking about perfect fit as well. Is there a card we would like perfect fit on in this deck? Shrug is very reasonable. FTL also somewhat reasonable. Modded? Modded's kind of cool. Maybe Compile Driver. If we put it on production, that's pretty much just like not enchanting a card. So we'll play production the first time we see it most of the time. Don't think I want the curse here. We could turn Clumsy into a normality and get one remove. That's kind of a fun way to look at that. We'll do compile. All right, what do you got, bud? There you are. You. It's very important that we play this Zap. We get a third orb to proc the emotion chip basically every turn. I don't think I play Chaos. Just play Zap. Another X cost from Puzzle Box, by the way. Puzzle Box looking to sabotage us here. Then we can go White Noise plus Ice Lance. That sounds kind of awesome. Holy. Wait, do I signal boost that? Hold on. Gotta think for a second. No, I'd have to give up the Ice Lance to do that. Don't do that. Ice Lance very important here. And so is taking the 3. I didn't really care what power we got there. I just wanted to take 3 damage so that we'd get 18 block next turn to full block. This attack now can't hurt me. Also, that did so much damage with mini cannon. Nice. We get a virus, giving us a free Dark Orb at the start of combat. Another upgraded leap. Offers to get into the deck, and honestly, we're going to take it, because it blocks for 13, and I have no block cards, so, yeah. I'll take that. Then I'll rest, and then we'll fight the Entomancer. The B-Man. Jody Satva, thanks for the full year of support. Leap deck. You could say this deck is leaps and bounds ahead of the others. Keep my orb, thanks. Oh, because then we get the Giga Barrage. Yes, I will bulk. Even more Giga Barrage. (22 plus 9 plus 20 is 51. That's exactly lethal. Nice. Compact is here. Don't have any statuses. You know what is good, though? Synchronize. Gain 2 focus this turn for each unique orb that we have. Now that we have the Dark Orb, this is a lot more powerful, a lot more consistently. I'll take that. Did we finish the run that got interrupted by the power outage yesterday? We did, yeah. We were able to resume stream about an hour later. Ow. Please block somehow. Somehow? No. Alright, give me the Ascender's Bane then, and I'll play the Synchronize. Would I take Compact just for Aeon Glass? Not this early in the run. Once I see Aeon Glass in Act 3, then yeah, maybe. We should kill pretty soon here. I think I need to take 2 damage or whatever. Yeah, we just Ice Lance or something. Or something. Ooh. A couple different ways to get some nice orb variety. The glasswork says plus and blocks 9. Let's take that. Bingo Banjo, thanks for the Prime sub and 22 months of support. You need to be 0 costs. All right. Puzzle box, please help me. That definitely qualifies as help. Sin Sage, thanks for the Prime sub and 3 months of support. What's Uproar? Free ball lightning, okay. And we get a machine learning too. Okay, so we can definitely take drawdown. Okay, I think we're good. We get a lot of powers down on turn 1. The subroutine is weeping, but I am not. Dummy Max, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months. So yeah, I effectively draw 6 cards anyway. It's quite nice. Oh yeah, because the... Yeah, because the emotion chip there. What attacks are in the draw pile? Lots. Well, not anymore. There were lots. Now there's only Go for the Eyes. So we can definitely get Weaken if I play Uproar, which is a little tempting. And I'll have lots of energy this turn. Start with Synchronize Ice Lance. I get 21 block just from that. That sounds like we Uproar the Go for the Eyes then. Although, let's see if Sweeping Beam draws it first. No, we get another Leap. Double Subroutine. I think we want to go double Ball Lightning here over Ice Lance. Ice Lance is also not bad. Get 3 more Frost. I'll go Frost. Most turns I should be able to stop at 3 cards. Especially if I get Ice Lance back. Bonk. Scaling. GG. Oh, the mighty defrag. This deck would love some real focus, aside from the data disc. A real spinner's not too bad either, but I think we take that focus for surezies here. And it's Vaku. Vaku, will you give me powers on turn 1? Yuki, thanks for 18 months. Fearful beeping. Ooh, what about... Is it a Parasol deck? Is it a Parasol deck? Maybe. Very maybe. We can go to 2 shops and get everything. The other option is the Seer Talon, so that we can wish for Subroutine and Signal Boost, which is kind of a big deal, right? Being able to pull these out of the draw pile is very helpful. That would let me reliably double Defrag plus, right? Actually, yeah, give me wishes. Sure, we get a normality, but who cares? Stunno, thank you so much for the Prime sub in 4 months. And Powersig with the Prime sub in 4 months. Did he give me debt? He did give me debt. That jerk. Where's the guilty? I want to be guilty. Please make me guilty. Storm. Alright, give me Subroutine. Or Signal Boost. Tempting as well. Rip. The normality got me good there. I'll admit it. I have become normal. Also becoming dead. Definitely have to lose the normality pretty fast here. It's going to be tough until that happens. Oh yeah, there's a Sunder in my deck, isn't there? Only a minus Sunder, though. The good news is we got a chill on turn 1. Which will evoke the Dark Orb. Onto that guy. Right, the lightning. The freaking lightning. Okay, not the world's worst turn 1, but not great. At least if we draw a Sunder, it can kill something now. We did get normality in hand that is pretty spooky. Let's see what Uproar can hit. Not bad. Take one damage, lose 2 max health. I'm okay with that. Rude. Okay, now that we know we're fighting Aeon Glass, do we want Compact? Not really. Like, barely. I barely want Compact. It's nice for the wishes, though. I'll take a Compact. I don't like it, but I'll take it. I've got to get rid of one of these stupid curses. Of course, if I take events, I'm more likely to get more curses. Or I could get more powers. Skill is also quite good here. We could get a block 8, gain 2 energy, or a block 8, draw 3 card, both of which are good. Uproar only plays 1 attack, Royuxilla. Well, I mean, the Uproar and the attack you play, so that's 2 out of 3. You can still play 1 more card. Power could be good too. Strength and Dex would be bad. Upgrade a card would be bad. Powers being free is already true. Actually, I want the skill. Yeah, gain 2 energy is good. Or add a random card to your hand that is free to play. Wait, that might be even better. Because this can make free Echo forms. Also, I've never really used this variant. Let's try it. Strength and Dex is bad. Yeah, we don't really leverage, like, we want focus, mostly. We're not actually getting that much benefit out of Strength and or Dex. Okay, good news. Normality is dead. Bad news, the shop sucks. Oh yeah, the Parasol. The Parasol would have been good here. Because then we'd have a bunch of crappy cards. And some relics. I'm not actually sure I would have appreciated buying everything here very much. I'm happy to not buy everything here. Thanks. Do we yeet the uproar? I'm into it. Become Yote. Mr. Greg, thanks for the Prime sub in 28 months. Did you hear about the joke about potassium? It was okay. Okay, what could I possibly wish for to fix this problem here? 13 plus 18 is 31, so actually this guy just dies, right? That's pretty good. So I wish for defrag. We full block. Tweets, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. My money. Nice lance again. The power. Easy. Okay, that went pretty well. Thirdly plus. Hailstorm is here. Hailstorm's decent. Wouldn't call it good, but it's decent. I think I'll skip. Eski with the Prime sub in 5 months. How's it going, I'm Dory? Yes, the silent run was a win. And I can fight 2 elites before the shop if I want to. How am I feeling about elite fights now that I have defrag plus? Pretty good, right? Although we just stuck with the debt for a bit longer. It's the same total nodes, right? The question of whether removing... Yeah, I think I want the elite fights first. Yeah. So we go elite, fire, elite, and then this shop. That way we have more money into the shop. Mad Science always upgrades to be an 8, no matter what variant of card it is. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Gigi Bajiji. Did you hear about the Australian Defect? They hail from down sunder. No refunds. Wish upgrades to retain, which is pretty good. I would like one upgraded Wish if we can get it, but I'm not sure we can get it. Okay, nice. My money. Dr. Schlickstein, thanks for the Prime sub in 5 months. Okay, we're not taking that much currently. Okay. Wish for Signal boost defrag. Yeah, being able to wish for signal boost defrag, very strong here. Ooh, nice dual cast. It's also a very good synchronize. I need more frost, though. Why Ice Lance? Ice Lance does solve my problem. Alright, I'll Ice Lance. Looping with 5 focus is pretty good. Alright, what's our first free card? Loop! Excellent. Okay, yeah. Being able to just manufacture powers. Pretty sweet, actually. Now, we very much have a run that resembles Slay the Spire the First, which is no problem. We like that. GG. Get a Whetstone and a Chill Plus, which is really nice. 0 cost, channel 1 frost for every enemy. Then we upgrade Beam Cell, which is good, with Mini Cannon. That was a pretty good fight. I'm going to top up on health here. I don't think I have any amazing upgrades other than Wish. Wish is pretty solid. But I might need to rest again depending on how Mechanite goes. If we fight Mechanite, it is Mechanite. Yeah, Mechanite can do a lot of damage on turn 1. So if we take too much, I'll have to resort to potion use or resting. That's a hell of a signal boost, though. What's Mad Science got? Super freaking critical. Incredible. Okay, so we can go super critical. We can focus up. We can Ice Lance. And we can leap. Do I even need to leap? That's 20. No, we're full blocking, so I can keep the leap in hand. I don't want to signal boost aggression. We're already guaranteed getting Ice Lance, I think. So let's just regular aggression. Signal boost the next power. Lose $10. Does fuel still draw? No. No, it got nerfed. Alright, wish for defrag. Double that. So fuel is just now 1 energy, upgrades to 2 energy. How's it going, Obs? My current best streak on Ascension 10 is merely 9 in a row. Very much still in the learning phase. Oh yeah, we can wish for Compact here, right? It's a good idea. Yeah, let's get rid of those. My heat point. Hopefully we can kill instead of having to try to block this, but we're in a good position to block it if we want to. Looks like a kill to me. GG. Barrel with a plus on it. Have you seen the mod that acts Act 4 from the first game into Spire 2? Yeah, we've even beaten it on stream. Shep, thank you so much for 26 months of support. And yeah, I had about 8,000 hours in the first game. That's right. I don't think I want this feral. Although it's nice if I want to status Queen or Aeon Glass. Ah, heck it. Power slop. Yeah, merely 8,000 hours. That is a pretty good dupe your deck. So wait, you're saying I can wish for more wishes? What are you, some kind of casual? I think that's pretty good. I've got enough max health to tank the bad luck. Let's shatter. $77 cards. Granor, thanks for the Prime sub in 18 months. Yeah, getting another defrag and another signal boost and 3 more wishes is pretty strong. We definitely could get some bad draw orders. That's all right. We probably want to do something like take Pendulum. This might be the worst hidden gem of all time. It's a pretty bad hidden gem. One of the 70 cards in your draw pile gains replay too. But yeah, we want card draw. I probably want this Gambler's Brew too, so we can discard bad luck. Yeah, let's take Pendulum Gambler's Brew. Discard the colorless potion. And then buy Storm, maybe? Kind of into Storm here. Not broken. Shouldn't be. Let me reboot the bot thing. The seed doesn't seem very good, right? Because we can make all these extra strike... Wait, yeah, wait a second. Yeah, what? All these extra strike defense. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Do I upgrade one random wish? I guess I do. Or I could upgrade Storm. Actually, wait. No, yeah, upgrade that. Okay, this is the kind of turn one we like to see. 2 wishes already. And a free hologram to get back... I don't know. In subroutine. You'll love to see it. Okay, so we can subroutine... Oh yeah, this is good. Let's subroutine, then wish for a defrag and wish for a signal boost. Signal boost this defrag. Draw a card. Draw another card. Oh wait, Mad Science, nice. Make a feral? I could signal boost this feral, but I'm not going to. Draw a card. Shrug, and then we'll boost. Excellent turn 1. Do I plan to shuffle at least once in this run now? I think it's going to happen. But it might not. Nice, free cold snap, good. Okay, there's the bad luck. Okay, let's gamble that. Although it's a pretty good hand otherwise. I can just take 13 here. Yeah, it might be better to save this potion into Aeon Glass. I mean, we're going to draw it again. So let's go Storm, then Subroutine. Double Storm. So now we get 4 lightning per power, which is going to go pretty dang hard. How's it going, Scouts Honored? Just want to say thanks for all the hard work. Starting a new run with the Defect, you've got a rare card choice. Ever built a deck around All for One? Oh yeah, you can definitely build around that. Even if you don't find any 0-cost cards right away, you can start by upgrading Zap, and then just, like, get Zap back into your hand over and over again, and that's good enough to, like, get you started in Act 1. Look for Claws, Beam Cell, FTL, Go for the Eyes, Tesla Coil plus Zap at 0 cost goes pretty hard. Yeah, you can definitely build around that from the very beginning. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, we get to retain Leap here. Good. What's not good is the lack of block. The Storm is... well, never mind. I'm going to say the Storm is backfiring, but not necessarily. We can wish. What's the play here? Wish for defrag, get 2 energy back. Ice Lance, Cold Snap. Got enough block. That's a lot of block. Also a lot of damage. Hard to argue with that. The only downside here, both of these being shackled is annoying. Not too bad. Let me get... we effortlessly block this. And then as soon as we draw another power... okay, we're not shuffling in this fight. Wow, I really underestimated the damage that Storm was going to do. Storm is huge here. Excellent. On to Aeon Glass. This fight I also expect to not be a problem, right? The statuses that it makes, we're not going to draw back into them. Also, our turn 1 draw is insane, although it doesn't have any block in it. That's the only problem. We can do Subroutine, Iteration, Wish for double defrag. Sounds good to me. Oh. Maybe instead of defrag, I wish for Ice Lance. That sounds double def. Yeah, let's wish for Ice Lance with 1 defrag. 1 Ice Lance, please. Perfect. Gonna stop there. Okay, if I play a power, then that's the power that we're doubling here. I guess double aggression is fine. Okay, here's our Gamble Brew. Nice. Nice. Okay, now we have become ungodly strong. Our opponent has grown weak. Here's the storm. Gotta be a little careful with that. Better when it's not actually doubled. Nice, go for the eyes draw, fool. Foolish. My money! No! I'm poor. Six focus this turn. That sounds pretty good. I just play a lot of powers, because every power is going to give me positive energy and channel multiple lightning orbs. Also, I got another storm. Pennib Ice Lance. G freaking G. Get destroyed. It's over. Super Fush, thanks for the full year of support. That run was pretty cool. Another power slop wins again, for sure. It's great. It's a great way to beat the bosses. Just lots of powers. GG. I do kind of miss Awaken One some days. I didn't enjoy that fight really ever, but I appreciate the role it played in making sure the player doesn't just make a deck full of powers. The Antic, thank you so much for 10, count 'em, 10 gifted subs. GG. Huge. That's a cool collection of badges. 5 or more of the same card. Oh, the wishes. We had 5 wishes. And we had a lot of curse. Wait, oh, we got the curse win. Hold on. Wait. I have to update the challenge sheet. Did I already get a 5 curse win with Defect? I did. Yeah, we've already done it on Defect. I have to do it on Necrobinder and Silence. Okay. Okay. Gauss with 500 bits. Thank you, thank you. Who do I think uses more power-heavy decks? Definitely Defect. It's all because of Subroutine. Subroutine means you can just have infinite powers, and they're all free, and then it's stupid. Subroutine is so good. It's crazy. It's a lot of cards in the run history screen. It's fun. Do I ever miss heat sinks? Yes, but they gave us Game Piece, so I don't miss it too much. I love that we got Game Piece. Would Awaken One even have beaten us there? We'd have at least have thought. Yeah, let me say that again. Against Awaken One with this deck, we'd have at least had to think about which powers to play and which ones to not play. Instead of just playing all of them. 78 cards our biggest deck yet? I don't think so. What do I miss the most from Spire 1? Heavy Blade. And Cleric. Yeah, I imagine Cleric riding to our rescue in Act 4 atop a horse, lifting a Heavy Blade with his gleaming blue abs. That's my ideal Act 4 for Spire 2. Before we jump into another run, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a short break here, refill the legs, stretch the water, all that stuff. I'll be back in a bit for the Clad. Speaking of gleaming abs, BRB. All right, chat, we're back. It's time for the best boy, Clad. Kind of hoping for another fishing rod run, actually. Really feel like I've got a good handle on winning with fishing rod Clad. We could try our luck with large capsule. Large capsule can either go well or burn out fast. We are in underdogs. I could fight 4 elites if I wanted to. That seems really ambitious, though. This path seems pretty reasonable, though. Go up the far left here. Fire into shop. Into relic. Into fire, elite, boss. That's pretty good. We do better. Can we do better? Yeah, there is a 4 elite path. It just doesn't seem very viable. Are they planning on making alternate Act 2s? Yeah, alternate Act 2 and alternate Act 3 are eventualities during early access. I think Alt Act 2 is probably one of the things we'll see in the near-ish future. I wouldn't expect it, you know, immediately, but maybe in the next couple of months we'll at least get some whisperings about it. Because I expect that will be the first major thing on the devs' to-do list. I think before another character, we're going to get alternate Act 2. Colorless cards are kind of amazing. I'm definitely down for Lid Paperweight. We have yet to see the Hand Agreed start, right? Let's see if we can get it. This is not Hand Agreed. Well, Panache Clad is genuinely terrible. I'm down for automation here. Every 10 cards we draw, get an energy, and that's a slow trickle of energy on Clad. I'm fine with that. Yeah, Alt Act 2 was the first thing listed on the roadmap from a few months ago. That sounds right. I gotta say, though, I'm not happy with our colorless card because it does not provide impact in the easy pull combat. In fact, it's a curse in the easy pull combats for the most part. So we're in a little bit of trouble short term. Actually, this might work out. Okay, next turn I have bonus energy. Let's bash the front one then. 3 strikes kills. Don't have 3 strikes though. Okay. Take 6. Acceptable. True Grit is also acceptable. So is Twin Strike. But I think I'm slightly more inclined to go block here in Underdogs. So let's take a first floor True Grit and see how it feels. It's nice into this jerk. True Grit to exhaust our automation. Yeah. We'll go defend. True Grit. Please don't delete Bash. It did. Oh well. We don't need Bash. I lied. I need Bash. Help. More ways to exhaust our hand. Okay. You know, in times like these, this is when I like Infernal Blade. When a random card is better than any card in your deck. Say no more. Also, we now have some decent exhaust interactions here, so if we find anything that synergizes with exhaust, like Ashen Strike, we can start to think about taking it. Automation was on my list of cards that might get nerfed. Do I still think it needs a nerf? It's kind of interesting. They dismantled basically all the forms of infinite that are easy to get to. This is one of the few easy ways to get an infinite left in the game. It's not even that easy, because you need more than one copy usually. I think this one's low enough power that you don't need to nerf it. But we might break it. We might break it on this run. It's a pretty good Cinder. Do 24, huh? Problem is, I can't... Oh no, the True Grit and the Cinder. Oh no. Alright, which one do we play first, chat? Which are we more willing to lose? After automation, there's no way you play automation first here. You gotta lower the odds you hit the other exhaust card. Cinder is making this a lot easier, right? Okay, well, Cinder first. Okay, we lose the automation. That's fine. Yeah, that's completely fine. Yeah, because this turn. We call that acceptable. We call this optimal. Okay, a good outcome for us. We put all our trust in Infernal Blade. I'm kind of into it. No, I should probably just take Iron Wave. Although it's not very good into Lega, huh? Hmm. You can worry about Lega when we get there. I'm going to take Iron Wave. The attack card that also blocks. Or maybe you could call it the block card that also attacks. I'm not sure. I guess this is a pretty good fight for this Heart of Iron. I was thinking about saving this for the Coral thing, but I'm happy to use it here, actually. Just toss it in there. Ah, we overkilled it. That's alright. Now I can bash and end this fight faster. That's probably a good thing. Yeah, that's a good thing. I had a good time with Stone Armor last time. The plating deck was very fun. Probably just a Flame Barrier, though. Flame Barrier, very good card. But yeah, if you missed it, we had a run with 2 Stone Armors and an Eternal Armor. So we had like 20 plus plating, which was really good. Plating a lot better if you can just stack it. Something I find amusing about Spire 2 is how often I would refuse Clumsy for a Relic in Spire 1, but how often I want Clumsy for a Relic in Spire 2. That said, with a shop coming up, 59 gold is actually kind of a huge deal. Because that is also... that would let me buy a Relic. I think I'd actually rather have money for a Relic versus getting a Curse and a Relic. Let's take this. $199. And then we have many good upgrades. The Automation upgrade, the Infernal Blade upgrade, the Flame Barrier upgrade. They're all very good. The True Grit upgrade is not bad. So we don't have another incident with Cinder. That'd be nice to avoid. Although I'd rather upgrade Flame Barrier. I do that. And then probably Automation or Infernal Blade next. Okay, Infernal upgrade was wrong. At least for this fight. Thankfully, we didn't upgrade Infernal Blade. Oh, the Flame Barrier upgrade paying off. Hype. That is entirely block. Okay, I think we really just want to rush it down, though. This fight is very much a damage race. And damage. How hard could it be? I knew it. Alright, well, that's on me. Could have taken the 5 earlier. There it is, Ashen Strike. Okay, we have a build. I knew I should have taken Infernal Blade again. Holy. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh my god. There's also Calamity here, but oh my god. This is too good. Strikes and defends gain Ethereal. So all of our starter cards exhaust, and then we just have a super powered Ashen Strike. That's pretty dang good. That's insane. And that will just instantly kill the boss, too. So we already win the boss fight. Now we can focus more on killing the remaining elites. Which we're already set up to do. Seems good. Seems really good. Yeah, this is a crazy cool start. Check him PC. Alright, I'm going to upgrade to automation now. Yeah, now we want more, way more draw. Anything that says draw just became really good. Also, ow. I mean, this fight was never going to be pretty, right? Pretty much. Nice. That says draw on it. Okay, gambling one card looks pretty okay here. I don't think we have enough damage, right? We can do 33 damage, which would bring it to 80. Yeah, we actually don't have enough damage. So what I'm going to do is Gamble Brew, and I'm just going to gamble one card. That way we can Flame Barrier defend, and all of these go away. And then we redraw into just the really small deck. Now we can go Flame Barrier Bash. And we just wreck. Okay, Bag of Marbles is nice for Vuln turn 1. Another Flame Barrier is cool. But what about the card draw card? What about the card draw card? Okay, that's not my upgrade, though. We upgrade probably True Grit now. Oh, it's these guys. Well, this will be easy. You, bonk. Here I was thinking we had to deal with the coral. But no, this is just free. Take a little bit of chip, but it's no biggie. Ashen Strike does a full 30. Let's just KO you and block. Easy peasy. The Whetstone will upgrade 2 of our attacks. Hopefully not strikes, but probably strikes. Yeah, probably just strikes. That's sad. I could take another True Grit, but do I need it? Not really. Skip. Yeah, it was strikes. We all knew it was coming. Unfortunately, it's not these strikes. Come on. It's not even the right strikes. Could have at least given me a turn 1 kill on these nerds, but I don't even get that. Whatever. That's what hit points are for. At least they're ethereal, but I'm going to play them, though. The Howl. Interesting. Crimson Mantle getting nerfed recently should be an indicator this card's pretty good. Yeah, there's some idea of, like, juggling Ashen Strike. I don't think we want to mess with that, though. I don't think I want these. I think we're skipping. This deck benefits a lot from being small at the moment. And then we upgrade Vicious? Or what? Yeah, let's upgrade Vicious. I guess I could upgrade Ashen Strike. That would make a lot of sense, too. End turn. Get rid of Iron Wave. End turn. Perfect. That's cute. Wakey wakey. I don't want to exhaust another card because I'm pretty sure if I don't have... How's it going, Merle? Here's a quandary I've never had to consider. So we're playing with the power automation, right? Every 10 cards you draw, gain an energy. And... yeah, so you'd think to exhaust Body Slam, right? But if I exhaust a card, then I no longer... actually, we only have 1 card left here, right? Flame Barrier, we're down to 5 total cards. So if I get rid of any card, then I'm not going to draw 5 cards, which means I'm not going to get energy as quickly. Which is slightly annoying. So I don't think I want to exhaust another card here. But yeah, speaking of, we're having a problem with that. I can move over here. You can all see. That feels like a pretty good solution. Bash does draw, though. That's true. We just play Ashen Strike every turn, though, and we super win. So I can go Ashen Strike, Bash, Ashen Strike. That's pretty cool. More like Bash and Strike. Gonna be honest, none of these cards say draw cards, so I don't think I care. I think we skip. Give me something that says draw cards. Give me, yeah, that one. That's the one I was thinking of. Give me the Brightest Flame. Of course, now I completely obscure the ancient cards. It's kind of annoying. But yeah, give us Brightest Flame. Gain 2 energy, draw 2 cards. All for the low, low price of 1 max health. That's like no price at all. That's like free. If only we had the cheese. Do I go no shop this act? It's a bit of a weird act layout here. I'm going to go this way. Something like this direction. We have options from here. Ow. Just gamble this hand? Probably. Surely I don't need Brightest Flame in this fight. Okay, next turn we do take a little damage. That's a bit annoying. What do I think about the player being able to see the second boss in Spire 2? I like it. Yeah, the only reason that you couldn't see it in the first game is that they added the second boss ability like way after they designed the showing what your boss was, so I don't think they just were able to program it properly. So I'm glad they're able to in this game. Tech needs to feel no pain so bad. Forgotten Ritual does not draw cards. Yet. Yet. Ooh, hello. We have here 7 plus 13. That is 20. With a strength potion, I can kill the front guy. I'll do it. Double check that, right? Yeah, that's 20. That does say draw cards. I'm in. Yeah, so I'll happily take Shrug. Have a sad bash, but we'll take it. Any tips for Necro? Try to defer your first hard pool combat. Try to get some good value before going for your fourth combat in Act 1. So whether that be upgrades or potions or relics or anything that helps you beyond just adding 3 cards. Because you're going to need it. Let's see, what else? Upgrade Bodyguard first is usually a good course of action. It's not always your best first upgrade, but you really can't go wrong. So that's another good idea. Alright, now for the part where I take a bunch of damage. Oh, maybe not. Nice. Should have bashed the other one for draw. Good workout, though. Okay, that actually turned out pretty well. We should be fine. $117 damage. Excellent. They still don't say feel no pain, sadly, so we're going to skip. Okay, this fight is horrifying. Oh no! Oh, wait, Ashwater! Ashwater Paxen. I think it's time for the Ashwater. It's the only way to activate it. I can't play this card without 3 or more cards in the exhaust pile. You can all now see that there is, in fact, 1 card in the exhaust pile. I can trigger 1 card. Alright, in that case, I think we're killing the front one next turn. So let's go for that. 20 damage, not that hard. Damn it, it is that hard. Okay, but we can... Ugh. Yeah, it is that hard. No. Enough. Boo, I say. Yeah, the Toxic is just scaling the Ashen Strike, but that does not help me this turn, sadly. Got tricked into using my Ashwater early. Keep looking for an out here. There is not really an out. We just got to take some damage here. Oops. Slipped my finger a bit there. A little too excited. Okay, we do get 2 potions in 1. We also get another Flame Barrier Plus, which I think is probably fine. Seems like a good card. So, yes. Even though it doesn't say draw cards on it. I'll take it. Will I ever learn is a good question. Seems to be the answer is no. Now we're in trouble. Okay, we're in less trouble. Nice. Okay, take this one out. Then block and bash. Okay, get rid of that. Take 12. That's a lot of damage. And then even worse, I have to draw more crappy starters here. Good, but not terrible. Don't like that we are going to have to rest. From the looks of it. Get to brightest flame here. Gives me even more energy. Good. Okay, tough fight, but we do survive. We're offered an Evil Eye, which could block for a lot, but I don't need block. Currently how I'm feeling. I think we should probably go to the shop rather than fight an elite right now. Feels a bit safer. I'll skip these. Pains you that the deck is having a hard time. We're just like a couple of cards away from greatness. I need one card that adds Vuln that doesn't cost 2. And I need one other source of card draw. And then I think that's all we need. I'm going to upgrade Brightest Flame. Yeah, Taunt and or Feel No Pain would be very good here. How about another Ashen Strike? How about a freaking Tent? How about a Bag of Prep? Tent is kind of cool. Tent lets us rest and upgrade at every rest site, which is very nice because we're low on health. How did I get Brightest Flame? I got it by taking the storybook. This has to be offered to you by Tezcatara, the Ancient, as your boss reward. Tent. Shame I couldn't also quite buy Burning Pact. Can buy second Ashen Strike, though. That just seems like a smart move. Let's do that. Where is Stoke when you need it? Rewarded for not drinking Entropic Brew, by the way, with a Reptile Trinket. I can do more damage by the delayed drinking. Jigglyfly, thanks for 5 months of support. Not a bad draw, though, right? Unless I get double Ashen Strike or something. Would that even kill? No, just draw terribly. Alright then. Maybe I will. Buffer potion? That's nice. Now we have 2 potions. True Grit that says plus on it. Fun, but not really helpful, I don't think. We should decide, we can go Fire Combat, Elite Combat, or we can take an event here. I think I want this event. That's a good event. Remove 2 strikes, get an ultimate strike. Wait, no. Hold on, wait. Remove 2 defends, get an ultimate defend? That sounds better. That's funny, actually. It's not bad having a front-loaded damage attack, either. I'll take the ultimate defense. Yeah, it lowers our Ashen Strike value. A little bit. A little bit. Just a bit. It's a good card, though. I'm going to upgrade it. Nice block card. And then I will take a combat here. Okay, it's not ethereal. I was wondering. Get roasted, nerds. Okay. Block. Do I plan to upgrade the Ashen Strikes at some point? Yes. Yeah, it'll be a good upgrade into the boss fight. There it is. There's also a card that says draw cards, but we don't care. We got the Feel No Pain. Now we can actually block while we're setting up here. And life should be pretty good. Should be. Ooh, nice conflict. Wait, Reptile Trinket. Reptile Trinket. For once in its life, is about to do something. I'm going to drink the buffer potion, and then just drink the Entropic Brew, which is a potion. We refill our potions, and then we can just win. Great, now I have 2 energy potions, I guess. And a Mercury Hourglass. Easy money. Yeah, let's upgrade an Ashen Strike here. Don't forget to rest. Nice turn 1. My only regret is no Vicious. That's fine, though. Please go away. And I think we need the draw because that'll let me get through the deck faster, so I'll take the Disintegration here. Goodbye, Infernal Blade. We don't need you here. There's a Vicious. Alright, now all the stuff has been exhausted. We should be sitting quite pretty now. Also, I can do some very silly things. I'm not going to play this again. I'm going to take the hit here. Actually, is that smart? No, that's not very smart. Just kill him. Great. Decidedly not nice. Let's see, we could take Aggression here. I don't think I care, though. Looks like another skip. Offering would have been good. Hellraiser, yeah. Hellraiser bricks the deck. It does. It actually does. Sai is fine. Maul is funny. I don't know if Maul is any good, but Maul is funny. You could transform Brightest Flame into Maul. Yeah, I think it's just Sai here. Do I mentally portion off a set amount of max health per fight for Brightest Flame use? Not really. No, I try to get a feel for when I'm able to win without having to use it, though. So I conserve uses where I can, but you have more max health than you're going to need, usually, for Brightest Flame. Does Queen ruin our deck? Queen will give us maybe a hard time, but I don't think she'll ruin it. When is Sai ever bad? It's never bad. It's just sometimes not as good as the other options. That's it. Shop placements are a little awkward. We do want to go to one shop, but might as well go to the one after the chest. So I think I'll go this way. We could also just take more fights and get a second shop on purpose. But I'll take the events. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of no decidering. Nine damage, huh? Can't actually full block here. I guess it's potion time. Solves all my problems. A little bit extra protective of my max health. Because nobody makes me lose max health except me, you know? Does say Vuln on it. It's not great. Ego with a Prime sub in 2 months. Here for the coves. You're welcome. Yeah, sure. I accept. And then I immediately delete it with True Grit. Nice. Decent. Okay, this works out pretty well. He dies to Hourglass, and then... Wait, does that prevent the block from going off? It does! Oh, that's cool, actually. Then Flame Barrier roast this nerd. That's kind of cool. Funny how I don't want Bloodletting at all. The Gigaflex Potion's kind of good, though. I'll leave Blood Potion on the ground, because I have 10, so I'm going to heal to full anyway. Feels weird, though. Nice. Art awards have been very underwhelming this run. Like, I haven't even seen Tremble. Duplicator deck is back. Is it even better than before? This is really good, right? We get the second automation. We double the number of crap that we get to exhaust. We double our Feel No Pain, double the Brightest Flame. We get a Stinky Curse that I can get rid of with True Grit. That sounds pretty good. It gives us way more top-end scaling. We are sometimes going to get destroyed by bad luck, though. Maybe I shouldn't have been so cavalier about that. Case in point. Yeah, case in point. Oh. Shouldn't have even played those. There's no point in doing that. More Ashen Strikes. The power. But yeah, you can see it starts to get silly. Starts to get pretty silly. There are yet more Ashen Strikes, by the way, somehow. It says exhaust anvil on it. I'm down. Okay, Mecha Knight is a little spicy. Bit of bashed. Remove artifact there. Barely care about these burns. The bad luck is more of a problem, as we're well aware. It's okay. The 10 provides. We're very unlikely to take damage twice from bad luck in one fight. Looks like I do have to use the fortifier, though. Should have drank it before I punched for 3 damage. My bad. But now we're cooking. Now we've got gasoline. The power. All that for a Juzu bracelet. I almost died for this. Heck. Joss paper. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw a card. Yes. Yes, that's not a Dark Embrace, but it's not bad. We have Dark Embrace at home, honey. Upgrade, I don't know, Feel No Pain? Sure. Or one of the Ashen Strikes that are yet as of yet unupgraded. Just buy another Feel No Pain. Centennial Puzzle, there's another Uppercut. Battle Trance, lots of options here. Giga Potion for... We're not even fighting Aeon Glass. Giga Potion is still really good. I can do Giga Potion Centennial. That's probably it. Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, that sounds good. It's a boss-killing potion or a get-out-of-an-elite-fight free potion, maybe. You tricked me before. Oh. Freaking ouch, man. I'm in danger. Speaking of get out of an elite fight free card, we might need it next turn. Draw one more card, though. Yeah, we do. We do need the Giga Potion. Yes, we do need this potion to kill right now, or I'm going to freaking die instantly. So yeah, I'm glad I bought the potion. This hand sucks. And we get a new potion, so that's good. My hardest run, like the run that was hardest for me to win, it's probably the Recursion Cool-Headed Infinite run from our rotating streak record back in the first game. The 20 streak. I had to exhaust my Defect deck down to a very precise set of cards using Recycle in the very final battle, and we had like single-digit hit point left. It's crazy. Okay. Fight me, Owl Magistrate? A little scared of that. Only a little, though. Ow. Do you have Vicious? I do have Vicious. Okay. It's not substantially better. This has gotten kind of dire. Thankfully we have Eternal Feather. No, Eternal Feather will heal me for a ton. Okay, this is not bad. No need to potion here. Do I think the heart could be the Act 4 Ancient? That's a fun question. The heart giving you a boon would be cool. That's a big number. Why did I have to fight the owl? Fight the owl again. Alright, kill it. Feed! Just in time. Just in time. Good to see you, Feed. Do we take Ashwater? Ashwater can get rid of the curse. Yes, take Ashwater over Flex Potion. And I don't think I want to fight another elite. I'm going to go this way. Wait, how much damage is Perfected Strike? Wait, yeah, wait, hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 strikes in the deck. That's pretty good. Oh, come on. Alright, we'll lose the Ashwater. Thanks for the junk. You suck. Okay, we do heal almost all the way to full. We have a tent, so good. We do heal all the way to full. I will upgrade the other Feel No Pain. Fight me, test subject. It does... it does a lot of damage. Oh my god. That is too much damage. Big strike. Alright, we want it to be almost dead, but not all the way dead. So that I can play my powers and stuff. This turn will hurt a little bit. The wounds don't matter, though, so it's not actually that important. Let's see, we haven't gotten our energy online yet. Here we go. About time. It is about time I drew True Grit with bad luck. We'll block this. Here's where it's starting to get kind of scary, though. Take a little bit of damage. We actually block more than 60 ourselves. Yeah, we block 63. Okay. Draw 4 cards. Draw even more cards. Kill. Perfect. Nice job, Joss paper there. Perfect. Okay, great. Punch. And then kill. GG. That's a lot of damage output. How's it going, Dominant? I run with both All for One and Calamity. That does sound hard to get the cards you want back. You'll get the cards back in the order they are in the draw pile. So if you look at the draw pile, which I can't do at the moment to demonstrate, but you can know exactly which cards you're going to get back, at least. So that's nice. Just rip a P-Strike here. I think I'd rather block. Tempting, though. Okay, we're a little slow to get started. Just a bit. That's fine, though. I'm not really worried. Just bash, keep the Vuln going. Use all those cards. Just Ashen Strike, Ashen Strike. Looks like we'll use the Gambler's Brew to get rid of bad luck shortly. Already time for the next multi-hit? It is. Okay, wait, that's scary, though. Yeah, we just die if I don't gamble. That is scary. Guess I gamble all 5? No, I bash first. Actually, I might not need to gamble. Yeah, hold on. I think we can resume the plan of just killing Queen here. Yeah. Saving gamble for next fight. No, now it's now. We do it now. This gives me an energy, by the way. And hiya! GG. Okay, that got very silly. Just like the other fight, that got very silly very suddenly. It's like we slowly struggle through the deck one time, and then we instantly win when we hit the bottom of the draw pile. That's funny. GG. G freaking G. That was cool. Yeah, from call an ambulance, but not for me turn. Indeed. Indeed. That's good. That's good. Duping your deck is fun. I'm glad this event's in the game, because it's very fun. And yeah, that does put us on a 6 streak. Maybe a 7 streak, because we can make it one more with a silent run here. I don't think I need a break. That was a short run. Do I think Brightest Flame will be OP for all of Spire 2? I think as soon as there's an Act 4, this card will get just inherently a bit worse. Because, you know, you have to spend all your max health on stuff, and then you still have to beat Act 4. So beating Act 4, having played Brightest Flame since the beginning of Act 2, could be pretty tough. That's not to say it still won't be good, but it will probably be less good. Crucible's back. We're in Underdogs. I do kind of like Booming Conch on Silent a bit. Oh, I like it enough. Bosna with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Probably, though, I'm just going to Crucible again. Yeah, Crucible sounds pretty good. Might make Blood Vial a bit better. It makes the cheese better. Imagine if your cheese was buffed. Couple points of damage in this fight, not bad at all. I think it's pretty hard to perfect the Sludge Spinner. Snake Bite Plus. Could also take Leading Strike here, but I think this is a very easy Snake Bite. Snake Bite solves the major threats of the act all in one card. It's going to dunk on the Coral enemy, it's going to dunk on the Terror Eel, it's going to dunk on the Lagavulin. And so we definitely click on Snakebite Plus here. It's also going to dunk on our second Easy Pull encounter. Want the event earlier? I don't think so. Event later, yeah? Well, but with Crucible? No, we gotta roll the dice, right? It's more fun that way. Pounce is now kind of takeable. I would say so. Okay, we're going to Snakebite you. This one automatically dies in 3 turns. I should have 3 blocks here. I do. We're always drawing at least 2 blocks. Worst possible draw there. Took 2. Not worst possible draw, but definitely a bad draw. I'll take 1. 1 is fine. Bubble Plus or Flechettes Plus? Whoa. This is a fun choice. This is a really fun choice. Honestly, you could even take the Mirage, but I won't. So Flechettes is an attack, offers front-loaded damage, which is valuable alongside poison. Bubble, once we play Snakebite on a target, becomes an incredibly good poison value. Very good poison value. The Flechettes has extra value because of Snakebite's ability to retain, which is kind of worthwhile as well. I think I want Flechettes. But the Bubble Bubble is really cool. And if there wasn't a Flechettes here, I'd probably just click on this. But the fact that this can brick in the draw order is a bit annoying. So I'm going to take the Flechettes. A relic from the past or a card from the past? This one's kind of fun. Rebound Snakebite. Give me the rebound. I want that 100 gold. Hello World. Okay, I'll take that. At the start of your turn, add a random common card to your hand. I know it's not upgraded. This is not a card reward. Sadly. Also, the Sea Punk gets us good here. Ow. Jerk. You are a jerk. Ooh, I like the dodge. You could take Poison Stab for a bit more poison. I like this dodge and roll quite a lot. Smooths out our block very, very solidly. It's not a card I like without an upgrade, but with the upgrade, I really enjoy dodge and roll. Even more so with 1 dex in this potion. We have enough money to go to the early shop. I still think I want to save money and go to a later shop. I'm feeling pretty good here, and I would like to fight the bonus elite. Hit you. How much damage could I do? I can do 14 plus 12 is 26, 29. So I can actually kill one if I want to. I think the front one is kind of smart. Yeah, I'm going to kill the front one. And I get a new draw to maybe block this thing or maybe keep the killing going. Oh, what? Really? All right, fine. Rude. So next turn, I can never do any damage, right? So we actually want to snakebite this one. Double rude. I'm going to take another bit of damage on this turn, right? Because I can't even block this. Can't even block this. Rude. Very rude. Right, Poison Stab is back again, the sequel. I still don't want it. Please don't be Terror Eel. Thank you. Okay, this is the fight we're probably best equipped to handle. Especially if I Energy Potion right now. Because then we can Snakebite, get the poison going. Poison will be very helpful here. And I think I'm going to go Survivor Defend Hello World. Get that bonus effective card draw going. Give him the Flick Flack. Give him the dodge roll. Then all I have to do is cap the damage here and we kill it. Even though I didn't cap damage every turn up to this point because poison hits during its turn and they made the damage cap reset twice. It resets at the beginning of our turn and at the beginning of its turn. So the poison allows us to get the kill there. Even though we really don't deserve it. Alright, here's a better poison card than Poison Stab. What about Echoing Slash, though? I like this card quite a bit. It's also nice to have something for Garden Eels. This is really good into Garden Eels. Really good into Garden Eels. Yeah, the double reset's a bit weird, right? Oh, no. Can I take them? I don't know if I can take these guys. I think I might have to take the injury here. With a good draw, I can take him. Yeah, the artifact is a big problem, right? I can't just snakebite one. Let's nab the relic real quick. Get a lantern. Lantern with Ring of the Snake's good. And then I'm going to rest for safety. Let's get a Corpse Explosion. That'd be a good card. Corpse Explosion would be great in this game. Oof. An impressively garbage draw. That's alright. That's how it is sometimes. Weaken the lowest health ones. Was that every strike? It was not every strike. It was almost every strike, though. Focusing, echoing slash is here too early, sadly. Snakebite effectively blocks 8. There's more block, though. Cross 2 turns, anyway. Okay, there we go. Infinite snake bites. Do we want an untouchable? Not really. No, not really. Like maybe eventually. Yeah, just skip. These cards don't feel very good. Alright, we can upgrade. I was going to upgrade Echoing Slash. Now it feels pointless, so I'm going to upgrade Neutralize instead. Where did Hello World come from? From the garbage. Not even kidding. Gamble's pretty nice. With 2 curses in the deck, although I'm about to have only 1 curse. Smile. 2 poison potions is a nice way to beat the boss. Or maybe this thing. And look at that. Calculated gamble, your time is now. Discard this garbage, draw. Draw a different garbage draw. Great. Spam blocking. It's actually pretty fine. I'm just going to throw 1 poison potion on you. Call it a day. And then that damage per turn should be enough. Brilliant. Yeah, it should be easily enough. Snake bite. Snake bite. Get a Candelabra energy on turn 2 in addition to turn 1. That's really nice. That's very, very nice. Snake bite. What if instead of 1 snake bite, we had 2 snake bites? Snakebite deck, if you will. It might be better to just buy the tuning fork, though, right? I can go tuning fork card remove. That is really good. That is really good. Yeah, why buy cards when you could buy relics? No, this one's not a droid. This is the sharp one. So we could add sharp 3 to the flechettes and to the echoing slash. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. I could do that in card remove too. That's more of an Act 2 preparing setup, actually. I don't hate that. I actually don't hate that. Wait, chat, you're onto something. Plus 3 damage flechettes and echoing slash. And neutralize. Into mini cannon, right? We get mini cannon, and then I have the best echoing slash of all time. Or lighter, rather. That's what I meant, lighter. The lighter. And then upgrade this. That's a really good Act 2 card. Upgrade this is good, too. Let's upgrade this for Lega. But then I draw Snakebite on turn 1 anyway, but there's not really a good reason to wake up now. We should wait. We want to do like Snakebite, Dodge Roll, Neutralize. That'd be pretty good. Or Flechette Snakebite. Snakebite, Dodge Roll, Neutralize. Seems good. Calculated Gamble Retaining is also Flechette Synergy. I didn't think about that. But that totally is. That said, am I gonna play Flechettes when I can go Predator Survivor? Probably not. No, probably not. Snakebite, Dodge Roll, Calc Gamble the Untouchable, and draw into Neutralize. Slice. And dice. Then we get Snakebite again. Plus 44 damage flechettes. Okay, looks like we're good. If I Snakebite, it just dies next turn. We should do that. Yeah, we should do that. Just take a bit more damage, guarantee the kill. Oh, my merch store is throwing a 500 error. Oh, it is. It might be that, is Teespring down? I'll have to look into that. Thanks for drawing my attention to that, though. Corrosive Wave. Only works with Gamble at the moment, but with Retain Gamble, it's doable. I don't really want Shadow Step. Tracking is not that good either. Although it did come back. I'll take the wave. Want more ways to kill bosses here. Oh, tracking come back. Sharp suppress. So yeah, that does prove it, by the way. Enchantments do stick around, because the suppress would be enchanted with Sharp 3. I think I might just go 6 random upgrades. Actually, that would mostly just hit defense and strikes. Maybe I do just take suppress. And then we have consistent weaken. Yeah, let's just try suppress. Oh, it does show correctly. Okay, it's 20 damage. It's like, wasn't it 17 normally? Yes, the enchantment applies correctly. I'm sorry I doubted you tracking. My bad. I wasn't aware of your game. I like this path. We should be able to absolutely stomp the elites of this act because of the preparations I've made. So I would like to stomp elites and collect relics this act. Just kill this one. Take a little bit of damage, but we set up block for next turn. Yeah, that looks correct. Outbreak. Whenever you apply poison, deal damage to all enemies. It works in theory with the Corrosive Wave especially, but without the draw engine online, I don't like it. I think it's too early to take this. Yeah, exactly. The problem with Driftwood is that it doesn't do anything when you take it. And then it also doesn't do anything after the first combat if you either want to take one of the cards initially or you still want to skip after seeing the reroll. Right? If either of those things happens, then the Driftwood didn't help you either. So it takes a while to start paying off. And start of Act 2, that's usually not what you want, right? You want stuff that does stuff right away. So you don't die to the Act 2 fights, which hurt a lot. I'm going to gamble on the escape plan here. Easy every time. Although it was just a snake bite, so it was not easy. It was hard. Wait, do I kill? Almost. Man, almost. Could have killed with the poison pot, I think. Now I can lose Calc Gamble Plus if I want to, which I certainly don't want to. The only thing that works with Corrosive Wave currently. Corrosive Wave, you suck. Alright, can I correctly click on the correct enemy this time? Front or back? Go for the back one this time. Oh, I want to weaken the front one. This sucks. I'm going to go for the front one. Talk myself into it. It's probably wrong, though. Depends on whether we get Gamble. We do get Gamble. Okay. Gamble is good here. Snakebite and then Gamble? I think just Gamble. Perfect. This is too much damage. I guess I want to set up the kill on this one now. Redraw could be spicy here. Nice. Okay, that was actually super smooth. Very well done by us. Dash with a plus on it. Goes kind of hard. Not a bad card. Sure. Reflex also kind of good. Actually, give me the Reflex. Yeah, good job, Corrosive Wave. You did it. Bugs deleted. Bugs very deleted. 3 crappy cards. You could take Piercing Wail. Piercing Wail's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's actually pretty good. I'll take that. And I'll take a Cure-All. I like potions that say draw cards, because then we can make Corrosive Wave work with those. Okay, I was hoping for better. That's alright. Echoing Slash also goes pretty hard in this fight. Put all the poison on the Obscura. Or the... yeah, the Obscura. The Paraprite, that's your name. 18 plus 7, perfect. Okay. Pretty clean fight, actually. Just big attacks that do lots of damage. Makes short fights pretty easy. Prepared. Here we go. Don't take a second reflex. Take the prepared so we can use the one we have. And now the Corrosive Wave is starting to get good. Starting to get good. It's better if I upgrade prepared. Although, do we upgrade the Echoing Slash? Kill Decimillipede? I think that's maybe a good idea. Decimillipede. No. You're not Decimillipede. You are the B guy, though, and we can delete you with Piercing Well. And Snake Bite. Seems fine. Take the damage here. Don't know if the strike is worth it. I think I'll skip that. Definitely going to be gambling next turn. Possibly doing more than that. Actually, maybe I'm not gambling this turn. I'm gambling next turn. We're just blocking on this turn. Yeah, let's just block. Okay. I'll take that. GG. We got an oddly smooth stone for blockier blocks. There's the second reflex. Is it too early? I gotta fight the Dorito, right? Might be too early. Dorito is scary. Decimillipede is not, though, right? And I've got good potions. I'll take a reflex. I'm going to keep these potions. Is it just you or Suppress OP? It's pretty good. It's definitely not bad. Oh, bag of prep. Okay, now we're very strong. We're going to upgrade Corrosive Wave in anticipation of the guy. It's the guy. Do I dare draw 2? I think I do dare. Nice. 66 damage. Let me just snake bite him. Don't want to play reflex here, I don't think. Pretty likely to get Piercing Well next turn. This isn't too bad, and I never die, right? It's only 12 damage. Okay, let's just go Hello World, defend, strike. Okay, there's the whale. Yeah, this is good enough. I don't need to use my potion. I don't think. We're resting after this. With Regal Pillow, we are. Cool. Dorito has been defeated. Defeato. Hand Trick is quite nice. Allowing us to hand trick the snake bites. Let's try that. We'll have a rest. I honestly probably don't even need to rest into Decimillipede, but we don't quite know what the draw is going to be like. I think this is going to be an easy fight, though. Yeah, because Flechette's does this. Oh my god. Why is that card so good? There you are, my child. Don't actually cleanly kill, huh? Let's actually just weaken them. How's it going, Huge Jasmine? Welcome, welcome. Glad to hear you've been enjoying the streams. Mistakes may have been made. I should have thrown the explosive pot. No, here we go. Okay. Everything is fine. GG. Ho ho ho. Acrobatics plus. And, of course, 9 damage at the start of each combat. Which is very good into this fight. Oh, my. Well, screw these guys in particular. Speedster could be good in this deck. It's not great, though. Gonna skip. And upgrade the prepared. Great. Hello. Ooh, okay. I think we use this now. Go Hello World's Flechettes? Or Hello World's Corrosive Wave? Yeah, Hello World Corrosive Wave. Then Bottled Potential. Perfect. On Corrosive Wave is in the draw pile again. Cool. Suppress a second time. We get 21 poison on turn 1 just from Corrosive Wave. Is annoying. Snake Bite's fine, though. There you are. Okay, so we go Corrosive Wave, Gamble. Oh, you're kidding me. Didn't get the acro. Boo, my reflexes. No. Help. That's fine, though. I think we have enough poison that we win. Also, Flechette is so strong. But yeah, the wave has been uncooperative. You can see the retain would be good here. Nick Bite. GG. Tracking is back. But what about tools of trade? What about tools? Tool seems pretty good. Yeah, not enough attacking for tracking. That's kind of how I feel. Should have given it a speedster. Can Vaku be trusted with her first turn? Is a good question. I can upgrade tool. I know upgraded tools is 0 cost. Still a good upgrade, though. He's going to wreck my calculated gamble, huh? I think I'll take the choices paradox. Give me 1 of 5 retaining cards at the start of each combat. With bonus energy on turn 2, I can almost always play it then. Almost. This is the best shop, but a weak overall path with few elites. Maybe I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. See, we get tracking anyway, chat. I'm taking Corrosive Wave, though. That was fun. Well-laid plans is finally here. Haze is not bad either, but yeah, give me the plans. Plans are good. Free adrenaline, by the way. This is going well. Ever take 2 well-laid plans? If your deck is really large and it's important that you get them down early, it can be worth it. Ooh, I can become big. The other situation where it can be worth it is if you cannot upgrade it for some reason and you really want to retain 2, then another one is okay. Or you want to retain more than 2. Also a valid reason. I really like our turn 1 draw. So I'll upgrade 2 strikes, thanks. Great, just what I wanted. Ooh, lose the Popper, get 2 other random relics? The Popper is not helping that much. I also don't mind losing the Mazaleth's Gift potion, but no, I'm going to give Relic up and get Funnel and Planisphere. Neat. The Funnel will heal us, or will poison the enemies at the start of combat. And the Planisphere will heal us in event rooms. That's better than the Popper, actually. Wait a second, that's just better. Snake Bite. Snake Bite. And I'm going to that shop. That's very important. I feel like Outbreak would be good here. We did pass on it earlier. It would have been good. Holy. For not giving Ran with the potion, we can get an upgraded rare power. Yes. Accelerant Plus, called out by Desert Cactus. Manifesting it. Yes. You did it. You did it. Congratulations. You also get a stone calendar. Upgrade this. Whoa. 4 rare powers? Man, this thing is actually quite strong. And a reflex. After Image seems good in this fight, right? Look at this opening hand. I drew every single defend I have. Hello? Very Balatro hand, yeah. Oh. Oh. Look at the green bar go up. Oh my god. Dang. To dust. We got another reflex or another acrobatics. I will take another reflex, I think. Right? Maybe it's acro. I'll take another acro. Need tactician now. Time to be spikes. Good lord, the damage. Whale reflex. Oh. GG. Expose can work on Aeon Glass. Can also just take nothing here. Matcher the Eternal says, I learned yesterday that imitation learning on Defect will trigger your echo form if somebody else uses a power. That's funny. That's very funny. Finally, a reason a reason to rush ahead of the other players in the turn. Yes, I want more cards that incentivize you to play faster than the other players. It's very funny. I think we just skip here. You. Why are you here? Yeah. $33. Certainly is a big number. Do I even have any way to block this? You're already weakened, right? I can't really get any better block. Oh. You do this randomly, then. This guy's pattern is crazy. Oh, no. Oh, I gotta be careful with the pendulum, not to set it to 2. Oh no. I may have made a big mistake. I guess I'll take Untouchable, though. Yeah, we might have made a mistake. Potion Belt's pretty cool. Potion Belt into Cauldron? Wait. It's just literally... I think it might actually be Potion Belt into Cauldron here. Because I want a bunch of potions, and I want potions that are better than these. So Potion Belt Cauldron is my purchase here. Yes. Yes, it is. Removal's $150. I don't want to pay $150 to remove nothing. I guess the strike remove is okay. Yeah, world's first Cauldron purchase. What do you got? Heart of Iron Lucky Tonic. Now we're talking. More garbage. I guess Speed Potion is... No, not that good. Draw Potion's pretty good. I like Draw Pot more than Attack Pot. And we can add the Backflip, too. Let's do Backflip, Draw Potion. Alright, can I actually beat Aeon Glass? I don't know. Never found Tactician. So I'm kind of scared. Okay, we did get Corrosive Wave. Double Acrobatics turn 1. I think we're going to be okay. There's Blade of Ink here to remove Artifact. I don't think I need that. Tracking again. Again, 4 rare cards. I think it's just Deflect, though. To be able to make room in hand. Oh yeah, you fill my hand up, so I don't have any room to draw cards. That's annoying. Just backflip. Oh, calculated gamble with 3 Corrosive Wave. So we get 27 poison for playing Calc Gamble here. Big. We do whiff the well-laid plans and the accelerant, but I think it barely matters. Also, I just get to draw back into them. Seems good. Take 3 to get Hello World down. That sounds pretty good. Winning this fight without any potions is kind of cool. Okay. I was going to say, we just need to draw Accelerant. There it is. GG. Small ouch. I think it's worth keeping potions for next fight instead, though. This fight is already over. Just have to not take any damage at the end of turn. GG. The Aeon Glass grinds to a halt. And the test subject is next. Bonus well-laid plans. Sure. Holy damage. Okay, I can kill this thing. Do I want to? Kind of, right? Just get out of phase 1. Don't worry about the skills phase. A hand trick the acrobatics and then calcable. The poison. I can play more powers here. Great. There's Corrosive Wave. I think we retain that. Yeah, I probably want to retain that. Let's just hand trick the Snakebite into play here. That's a pretty good Flechettes. It's actually not a very good Corrosive Wave. Yeah, I can't draw cards because my hand is full. We're having a weird problem here. Alright, we'll just buffer this. Gotta stop retaining so much. Yeah, I'm also generating cards. The Hello World is hurting me here. It's making cards. Please stop making cards. Oh, I should have kept the dodge roll plus. That was dumb. Stone Calendar is here. A child. My child Stone Calendar. Wait, can we get the funniest kill of all time? Let's go for it. Yes. 3. Accelerant, go. GG. That's a fun way to get the kill. We got him, though. We got him. Die, says the architect. No, says I. Set the streak to 7. That's what I say. GG. You ever just poison a ghost to death? Pretty good. Yeah, Catalyst couldn't do that. That's right. Catalyst could not do that. Catalyst sucks. Catalyst sucks. No, that was great. Really good showing for Corrosive Wave. Remember, this is the nerf version of the card. Still obscene amounts of poison. Shout out to Flechettes for being amazing with the Sharp 3 as well. The Gnarled Hammer was pretty cool. Says this is the only enemy where you can see Accelerant do the same damage multiple times. You can also see that happen on the Carapaces. The exoskeleton guys. They can take 9 3 times. DJ Fobs with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Avantum can also take 1 damage 3 times. And the Coral thing can take 0 damage 3 times. So you can also see 0 times 3. And the fish. Okay, there's actually a lot of examples, it turns out. Yeah, Soulfish also gains intangible. So there's actually quite a lot. Oh, right, the cap resets right before poison happens, though. Wait, is there a way? Is there a way to do 20 damage after the reset happens before the poison goes off? That's what I want to know. But yeah, you could see 20, then 0, then 0. Does the boot damage go through intangible? Yes. Yes, boot works on intangible. Next in our rotation is going to be Regent. However, chat, I'd like to switch games here. I'm going to play some Monster Train 2 in the second half of our stream today. So that is what I'm going to do, is switch things over to a Covenant 10 full random run of that game. Before that happens, though, it is break time. Got to refill the leg, stretch the water. Be back in a bit for a different but still good card game. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back and switching over to Monster Terrain. I think we're at 111 still. This is a game about training monsters. I mean, kind of. Yeah, kind of. If you've never heard of this game before, it's definitely one of the better deck-building roguelites out there. Kind of like a cross between Slay the Spire and a tower defense game. We're going to be using our better random mod here to get a random start from all the possible starts in this game, of which there are many. Our overall goal in this game is to eventually fill out the logbook, which is a long task requiring winning with 264 different clan combinations to get a crown, every single crown on these things here. So every single crown you see requires a different victory. That's a lot of crowns. Yeah, we need the real crown. So we rolled Luna Underlegion. Okay, this is interesting. Luna is probably my least favorite clan, but I think Underlegion might be one of the strongest, so I think the combination is going to be pretty good. We've also got a nice start here. We rolled the Lifemother's Pyre, which can allow us to duplicate cards. And we got a double spawning start. Cluster Kernel plus spawning pods lets us spawn a lot of minions here. Fist of Rage, thanks for the Prime sub, and 80 months. That's right, you have to win with both champions for each combo as well. Ooh, Purge a card at the end of battle is really good to get at the very beginning of the run. So we'll take the Void Fragment. That's going to give us a trickle of removes, which will be great. Okay. And I learned my lesson. Ignore all the text on Ekka. Which of these two has a bigger health pool? Click on that one. That's the one you click on. Great. Yeah, you might actually just die in the first fight if you take the one with less health. That's what I learned. Good old Ekka. So she provides Conduit, which boosts the spell power of spells. That can make Witchweave do more damage, but it's not really a thing. That's right. All I care about is who has the biggest butt. Must embiggen the butt. Okay, and I think the way we win this is two separate floors here. We put Ekka and a steward on the bottom. And then the cluster kernel and a shield steward up top. And the cluster kernel's job is to build up a big pile of fun guys. Do we need to take 1 damage to make that pile of fun guys any bigger? Actually, Ekka's ability makes an ephemeral copy of a spell we played on the last turn, so I can, if I limit the number of spells that I play, I can shape that. Let's not play a Witchweave. And then I can intentionally make another copy of the spawning pods. It's kind of cool. Guys, don't die to Witchweave because of, yeah. But I can place Moon Pixie down here and then kill one. Not too bad. Is that better than Eager Conscript? It might be. Take 1. Yeah, I'll take 1 for that. And we'll kill all 3 of these units up top. And all these subsequent waves will also die easy peasy. So I think we again intentionally only play spawning pods so that next turn I can make a copy of it. Just keep making the pile bigger. Bigger! I should have played a Spear Steward and just let it die, though. Doesn't really matter. Big. Okay, so that'll beat the boss. Easy peasy. Pretty good first fight. Blech. Huge. Okay, I like Bloody Moon quite a bit. Very nice with spell power. Meddler could be nice as a way to manipulate, which allows us to control Ekka. It's not too bad either. I'll take the Bloody Moon. Spawn one when a unit without troop dies. Tempting. Letting Dominion Seraph. Sure. And then let's lose one Shield Steward. More than usual, this strikes me as a deck that really benefits from going to a Merchant of Magic early. There are a number of really good cards we could end up creating there. So I think I would like to go Merchant of Magic first. I'm going to try it. Intrinsic is specifically what I was hoping for. Yeah, we Intrinsic spawning pods. And maybe give it Permafrost just to make it 0 cost, although I think I'd rather just roll for 1 cost, right? Zero cost Bloody Moon sounds pretty good. Yes. It does. We can go to this Merchant of Magic to get the other upgrade. Okay. That seems fine. Yeah, I don't need to start duping yet. What are you? Spore Launcher. Apply decay to enemy units when a friendly unit is summoned on this floor. And we are very good at summoning lots of friendly units, right? Yeah. Spore Launcher is excellent here. Okay, perfect. I actually should have taken the Permafrost upon reflection. This is fine, though. Does mean we probably want to set up on the bottom? Probably, yeah. Probably. Glorp. And I'll save the Pixie too, sure. Okay, so we're able to deal with the initial wave there. Starklow joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. We get you added right away. A path paved with waffles. Well, welcome, welcome. You are on the list. Decay is after their attack ends, yeah. Be the good one. That's pretty good. Glorp. Perfect. So we do spawning pods. Don't play either Witch Weave. So again, set up the guaranteed spawning pods next turn. Everybody's dead. I want to see how that happens. Oh, because they get decay from the... Yeah, from that guy dying. It's kind of cool, actually. That's amazing. Oh, Phase Blessing. This is very good with the current deck. Because this benefits from our spell power. Propagate is pretty good as well. Having a way to sap enemies is not bad either. Take Propagate. And remove the other freaking Shield Steward. Okay. Time to have a look at the Merchant of Steel. Duality in particular would be good here. Titanite's not bad either. Conduit's not bad. Multi-Strike, usually amazing. Not very good here, sadly. That's alright. What are you? A Mage Blade unit would be pretty good to put with Ekka. Do I see myself getting all 264 combinations? I do, eventually. It's not going to happen this year, though. It's very apparent. It'll take a while. Yeah, Multi-Strike Selene Acolyte's kind of good. Sure. Just put Conduit directly on you. I need durability on this thing, though. 5 health is not enough, especially against Corruption Seraph. Spooky. Very spooky. Yeah, I think I'm going to put Tight Knight on this guy. Make him tougher to kill. Could even do regen. Iffy, though. Regen plus duality would be good. Maybe I just give him regen. Actually, yeah, let's just give him regen. And then if I get duality, it's really good. Save some money here. What do you got? A Historian. Trade our Void Fragment for 2 random artifacts or get the Razor. Meaning we just do more damage for now. The Razor seems fine. You usually don't get more than 10 artifacts in one run. And if you do, it's a good run. The Void Fragment's really good, so I really don't want to trade it here. Let's take the Razor. Alright, so we have spikes on the fleshlings. That's concerning for our multi-striker here. Yeah, you're gonna die. I think the play here might be to set up the Spore Launcher on the top floor so that we can apply lots of decay to the boss. And then win that way. I think that's a good play. Because the boss will always spawn on the top if you have units on the top floor. So we can guarantee spawning pods here. And we can also put a lot of armor on Ekka. That's pretty good too. Actually, put it on the Pixie so that the Pixie doesn't have his spikes. And then just the 19 decay we already applied is actually enough to kill the boss over the course of this fight. So that's pretty good. We like that. And I can make it so much worse for him. Excellent. I'll pick this off too, I'm sure. But yeah, the Witch Waves can also ping the boss for 1 damage, which will cause him to spit out more minions. True. Very true. Good there, friendo. Oh yeah, I meant to use the thing this turn, but I forgot, but I can still use it. Perfect. Great. Okay, now the boss is super dead. So are all my units. That's fine. Seems fine. This wave next turn could be a problem. I guess that's reason to kill some guys in it. Yeah, it's a good reason to kill some things on the bottom floor here. Fleshweaver has no more mass, so it doesn't matter if I do small damage to it. Yeah, we want to weaken this wave. As long as we don't let anything through here, we win very soon. The boss is almost dead. We die in 2 turns now. So we don't even have to kill this enemy. In fact, if I can make a tanky enough... Yeah, we are winning. If I can make a tanky enough bottom wave, though, we can win this turn. How big would my spawn have to be? They have 4 health per guy? Yeah, 4 health per guy. So it would take 8 plus 9. No, not quite enough, huh? But what if I put the Pixie in front with 12 health? That'll do it, right? Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. This. Eager Conscript. Glow him up to 12 health. Put the Pixie in front. And then, yes, he'll die. The kill. I found it. Yeah, because he lives on 1. That way we get a second proc of the poison damage. Causing the boss to die. GG. Ooh, here we go. Tidal Turning, even better. The area effect version of the thing. Of Phase Blessing. Yes, give me AoE Phase Blessing. I was already considering... I can get another Spore Launcher. I was going to say, I was already considering taking more capacity here. No, I think I'm definitely going to do it. Mortal Mistress could be cool. I'll take the Mortal Mistress. And yeah, I'm going to take capacity here. I want bigger floors with more stuff. Another deck building roguelite, you say? Indeed, that is what I say. I'm saying it. Very much a different style from Spire, too. Oh, we do get the permafrost. Oh, man. We got choices to make. Boy, do we ever. This is the wrong chamber. Fight Club's okay. Dagger is okay. Dagger on Acolyte? No. Yeah, Dagger on the Acolyte. Make that thing fast. And do we cross path into more conduit? Cross path sounds kind of good. Let's take that. Yeah, that's Enhas. That's what I've been thinking here. Is setting up the tidal turning to make essentially an invincible floor because we can apply tons of armor. Yeah, I like duped permafrost -1 cost tidal turning here for sure, for sure. +10 on this is pretty good. And we like consume things. We do like consume things. So I'm going to reroll here. Add consume to 2 cards. Or make a card that is cheaper. Ooh, I could just make a 0-cost spawning pods. That's pretty good. What about holdover? Don't need holdover. Oh, we don't have money for that. You're right. You were right. Okay, make 2 cards consume then. I have enough money for 1 dupe. Let's dupe the title turning 1 time. It's not the only card I want to dupe, mind you. Gonna ration our money here. So much to do with money. So much. Okay, how am I dealing with this challenge? Just put the Moral Mistress in front. I think that's the right way. I'll leave these 2 unplayed. That feels weird. I think it's right here, though. This guy's a jerk, but we can just kill him. Okay, I have a ridiculously good turn. That's what I'm seeing here. $58 area block on turn 1. Seems good. Alright, what do you got? The moon. The return of the moon. We love the moon. Scale my incant, I guess. Okay. That is going to be very annoying. Oh no. Uh-oh. Help. It's not good. This is also getting through. That's really not good. Concerning development. Guess I'm taking 3 damage next turn. We'll have 4 curses. I only have 3 energy, so yeah. Seems bad. Oh, that makes him take way less damage, huh? Wait, why? Sap doesn't affect that much. I'm confused. Wait, what? Wait, why is that so little damage? Before Sap, the Double Striker hit the back mob twice? Wait, how? Been looking up at the board state, apparently. How? Oh, you're not quick. Right. You're not quick. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. I see now. Okay. I thought he was quick. That's my bad. You are, in fact, not quick. Yeah, they only have sweep on the full moon. Oh no, not again. I've become overwhelmed. This is bad. I will live, though. But yeah, this is very bad. Six of them. It's too many. I forgot about the spawns on this one. I should have just let some of the minions hit the pyre rather than dealing with this. We should have set up on middle, I think. That's alright. We do have to play title turning this turn. As well, by the way. Yes, we do. We'll take 6. Should be fine now, though. Yeah, we should beat the boss pretty easy. We do. Good. Okay. But yeah, I think we do better if we set up on the middle and just let the first wave of minions hit the pyre for 9 damage or whatever it is. But we're only talking about like 6 more health. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. We are going to find that that extra money goes a long way, though. Moonbeam's kind of cool. I don't think we want any of these, however. Is there any way to get more energy to play cards? Oh, many, many ways. Many, many ways. Could take it as a boss reward. We can find cards that make energy. We can find upgrades that reduce our costs. We can do a lot of things. We can apply consume and -1 cost to every card in the deck. You know, that actually sounds really strong. I will take that. All right, it's now Merchant of Steel time, I think. Although the extra dupe is tempting. Yeah, I think it's Merchant of Steel time. Still looking for dualism here. Oh, here we go. Speaking of more energy, additional deployment ember with the artificial Pyre Stone allows us to deploy more units on turn 1. I was just thinking about how that would be nice. We do get dualism, which I'm going to put on this guy. So he gets regen 20 and now applies twice as much decay. Perfect. We need a tank. I think I just want more health on the Slovene Acolyte. Just to be a little bit more durable. Sounds quite good. I'm gonna remove cards. I think Eager Conscripts are pretty weak at the moment. Let's get rid of these. We go Merchant of Magic next. Already playing Nightmare Mode in Brotato? A little bit. We'll probably be back to Brotato in a big way when the next DLC drops for that game. Don't have any dupes I currently want. I could make it a third title turning, I guess. But I'm not going to. I have other things in mind. I have a hilarious idea for Strixen Hollow, by the way. Yeah, I have a funny idea for that fight. Ugh. Yeah, we can play everything now. Good. Any news you missed? I don't think so, no. Just playing for fun. Let me copy that next turn. So much decay. The Pyre. Full moon time. Let's give you some armor. The Pyre. Don't care about sap. Enjoy your decay. Does this count as consume? Yes. That's badass. In this game, we're actually the bad guy, though? You'd think so, right? Because, like, in the first game, we were traveling through hell, trying to get to the center of hell while fighting the angels that were the bad guys. Now, we're demons that are... We're traveling into heaven, right? Like, we're going up into heaven, fighting the angels in heaven, but we're still the good guys. Don't worry about it. That doesn't make any sense, but we're doing it. Don't worry. The lore is deep and very nonsensical. Stardust Invocation's kind of cool. It's also phase. Cosmic Bolt's fun. Yeah, it just does massive damage. I'll take the Invocation, however. And skip. Remove one Witch Weave. The removing part is not optional, by the way. I can add a junk card and remove it if I don't want to remove a card, but usually I do, in fact, want to remove a card. Okay, there's the -1 cost I wanted on you. All right, now we're starting to get very silly. You can remove Consume from the Great Decay. It's very funny. Do I want to do that? Probably not. I do like Permafrost on this. Alright, it's time to start duping. Why did I skip the Grow Room? It's a once per turn effect, and the way things are going, there's not going to be very many turns. Is the short of it. We're going to win very fast. Gotta be a little careful. I mean, we can do the same thing in the Titans fight, and we just have to win the top part, right? This is gonna work really well. Okay, yeah, just remove all the junk. Okay, so I have a special plan for Strixen Hollow. It's going to be a preview of the Titans fight, I think. Does our special plan work? What's a special plan, you ask? Special plan is to apply a whole lot of decay on turn 1 and just kind of win as a result of doing that. So I'm not going to play Ekka or Selene Acolyte. The reason for this is that I want both bosses to be on the same floor, on the bottom floor right now, so that I can do this. Oh yeah, that's a lot of decay. 100 decay. Justin X, thanks for 62 months of support. More. More. And then Ekka, you can go on top. Enjoy your new life on the top floor. Yeah, we're doing 400 damage a turn. They'll both be dead very soon. Perfect. Blech. All right, you phase. Want to phase. Got a chump blocker though. It chumps. Perfect. Okay, Hollow just dies. The knife. The friend as well. And you get to live for one turn that it won't matter. Pretty badass. So she goes up one floor, then goes down one floor, right? Yes. It's kind of funny. He just dies to the poison. Blah. And the last wave of minions are like, oh well, I guess we stop fighting now. And the fight is over. GG. Another Stardust Invocation. Give me that. Fun guy in a suit is also solid. Actually, give me that. And I guess we take more energy? Card draw doesn't seem very good. I guess more energy? I could take capacity to do something funny. Is that a good enough reason? I don't think it is. Let's take energy. And then remove... one Eager Conscript. Okay, now we actually probably have to start adding cards to remove. I've run out of good removes. Merchant of Arms looks okay. We have more energy now, so making an intrinsic dagger would be good. Yes, intrinsic dagger would be good. Another dupe is good, too. We like the dupes. Alright, double the incant gain or double the full moon gain. Double the incant gain, I think. Could make good equipment and dupe it, true. Could make a mitosis hat. These ain't it, though. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that is good. How is Hall of Mirrors? Eh. Seems good. I'm not going to dupe that, though. We want the last spawning pods, for sure. And then I might pay for another dupe after this fight. I'm not afraid of Reanimate 2. This is easier than Spire 2. If you have Underlegion as one of your clans, this game is much easier than Spire 2. I would say at a baseline it is probably easier. Well, let's put you on the second floor. This game's also more breakable than Spire. And I mean that in a good way. Well, the Mistress doesn't fit. I see what I've done. Okay, we have to be wary of that. You can go here, though. Great. Okay, we don't get much poison down. Like, we even get a curse. Kind of annoying. But then, oh yeah, we have the Mega Sweep. Everything's fine. Good. Excellent. Shreds, you say? One thing you know about this game is that the music slaps. It does. Yeah, that was true of the first game, too. Part of why I played so much MT1 was the awesome music, I would say. There we go. A big stack of guys. This is often considered the toughest wave in the game, by the way. They're getting deleted here. I have no cards left. I just realized. Maybe rationing might have been a wise choice here. Hopefully we're beating the... Yeah, we're beating the Everjerk. We should be. Great. Okay, those die. Give me a card. No, I have no valid targets. Don't give me a card. Guy's gonna get multi-strike. His blessings will enumerate. Well, at least that's decaying his rage and regen. That's helpful. Okay, this guy actually doesn't die. That's annoying. Oh no, you don't die either. Oh no. Oh, mistakes have been made. Why are you not dead? You must sacrifice yourself by being in front. Perfect, okay. Excellent. That was close. GG. But yeah, that was close to being a full defeat, actually. That was scary. Cosmic Bolt is back. Let's take something so we can remove it. Ooh, I like Pandemic, too. Spawn one for each card in the consume pile is also a little bit ridiculous. That's a little bit ridiculous. But I think we just want... Yeah, as a card that doesn't go away, we want Pandemic. And then just remove this. So that gives us something to keep playing. It's also a way to stop the top Titan, which I care about. Definitely make this ridiculously powerful. We Permafrost Pandemic? Ooh, when deployment phase, draw an equipment card from its deck and reduces cost to 0. Yes. These are all kind of bad. Maybe Winged Steel is good for card draw. Yeah, Winged Steel is good. We have room for two more dupes, right? I can buy a dupe, and I can use the duplicator. I want 2 copies of Pandemic. That are discounted. We're going to remove this Moon Pixie. And this Eager Conscript. Oh yeah, get one more removed that I'm not allowed to choose not to do. That's fine. And then one last dupe on Whomst. Whomstiv. Probably just a third title turning for safety. Okay, this feels pretty strong. Here goes. Begin. Okay, so this version of Seraph is pretty scary. Yeah, this version of Seraph is pretty scary. I think we just win by giving him lots of decay on turn 1, like we did before. We're going to put Ekka and the Selene Acolyte on the bottom. Okay, we get Great Decay right away. I think that's fine, yeah? I think that's completely fine. Pretty good. And I do want to play 1 Spawning Pods down here so that we can get the Corruption on something other than Ekka here. Spawning Pods down here as well. Back up to here. We can go Glow Up. Pandemic on you. Just keep applying more decay. Okay, that's enough decay that I think we just win. Seraph will kill our units pretty fast, but it shouldn't matter too hard. Just a Witch Weave, huh? A little concerning. You kind of have to live, though, right? Living would be good here. Oh, I can phase. Wait, no, here we go. I'm stupid. This is awesome. We get 390 damage on the boss. Yeah, we should just kill Seraph fast. Yeah, you can see they're all dying. Dying is bad here. Okay, I've got another double title turning, so we keep the bottom floor alive for a long time. This is a bit problematic. Keep that till next turn. Actually, Decay kills this thing, right? Kill it. Get it back next turn anyway. Okay. I see a problem here. There's some enemies getting through, it looks like. Let's start with this. Looks like we're going to need one more turn regardless. I think that means we use the Pandemics on the front guy to sap him to lessen the damage our Pyre is going to take. Oh, heck. Oh, I did that wrong. Wait, I can undo that. I'm going to fix that. We can roll back into Pandemic instead. Right, we go. Fungi in his suit. Pandemic. Endemic? Yeah, we draw Pandemic instead. Okay, that's a lot better. Burp. Actually, that's quite useful then, for the endgame state. Okay, we win. Nice. Blech. GG. Before the official end of the fight. You also have to remove a card. Wait, no I don't. Or yes I do, yeah. I have to remove a card. Goodbye to a Witchweave. And now we face the Titans. Venture forth and face them. Alright, our usual gimmick applies where we get to apply tons of decay on turn 1. If we set up our decaying stuff on the bottom, then we get to both decay entropy and savagery, which means we only need to deal with Dominion up top. And I've got a plan for how to do that. So I'd say overall we're in really good shape here. Turn 1 is full moon. Yeah, we'll use sweep on turn 3, I guess. Okay, there's the Great Decay right away. Pandemic to put on Dominion. Yeah, I think we play every Pandemic on Dominion currently. We'll see what our turn 1 Decay looks like, though. 400 damage per turn. That's a good start. I want more than that, though. Although I do need the Moon Pixie to tank this hit. Alright, fine. And yeah, this guy's not going to do much. Hopefully. Oh, yeah, I could have spawned one to save the Pixie. That's true. That is true. Okay, you can take 25. That's allowed. Yeah, this is perfect, right? Well, no. This guy living is not perfect. Okay, no, I can't. I'm gonna play at least one spell here. Okay. Although, what if I play this spell? That doesn't help, right? No, okay. Okay, that's better. It's even more better. Yeah, use Ekka's ability next turn. Currently, Ekka will die on this turn, but not with my play title turning. Very good turn. Those spawning pods, okay. I guess I do want to spawn here. I do. Bottom floor dying? Oh, yeah. Do I need the bottom floor for anything? I mean, I need them to be alive, right? Well, do I? Not really. The thing is overrated. Although the harvesting will be annoying. Probably put some decay on them, yeah? You know, I hadn't really noticed all this. You're right, they do need to die. Good. Okay, you live. Yeah, good enough. You stay alive longer. Definitely a little worried about our own defenses falling apart and letting creatures through to the top. That's the one thing that could really go badly here. Yeah, this is not good. Should not be so big. 18 by 2? Yeah, those are scary. But they'll die from poison. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Scary, though. Very scary. Why are they so scary? Okay, this is falling apart now. That's fine. Yeah, it is fine. You're not. It's fine. We're winning. Smile. Definitely totally winning. The lone fungi stands against the Titans. Smile. Oh yeah, they're all cooked. They're very cooked. They have no chance. I don't have to worry about anything? I really don't. Well, there is the part where my units all are dead next turn. But again, it's completely fine. Might actually, they're not even dead. GG. A glorious win. Yeah, the top guy has 4 spell shield to prevent you from just nuking him with the spell clans. You can still just nuke him, though. Nuking works really well in this fight. But yeah, Pandemic did some work there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Not too shabby. Alright, I've got one more in me, Twitch chat. Do need a short break before we jump into it, though. Quick water break. I'll be back in just a moment or two for... I'll let you see the star here. Oh no, it's Ekka again. But this time we have Pyreborne. Oh no. Why? Why are you doing this to me, game? We got a freaking miser to start, too? Oof. Okay. This might be bad, but it could be good. I'll be back in a bit. All right. Short break there. We're back. This could be short. We don't have much in the way of units, so losing to the first boss, very much possible here. Definitely not taking Lunar Steward. Right? Wait. Double Meddler. Huh. Huh. It's actually not that bad. Maybe it is Lunar Steward here. Or we can just have lots of spell power. That's kind of iffy. Yeah, I hate relying on non-deployables. Very valid. We'd have Ekka plus Miser plus Double Meddler on the same floor, I imagine. Although the Meddlers don't have to be on that floor. But there's two of them, so we'll get more benefit if they are. Let's try it. First time you summon a Whelpy chart, 0 whelps. Okay, not. Oh no. These are bad. These are not helpful. $25? Question mark? Lamb go in thanks to the Prime sub and 37 months. Feels real bad to skip expanded coffers, but we have no eggs and no prospect of getting any eggs at the moment. I think I just take $25 because I need help right now. Yeah, one of the starts of all time. That's for sure. That's for sure. Oh no, Titan Skin 1. Oh no. That's gonna cause problems, right? Okay, it is Uriel. I don't think I skip this. It's not going to affect my ability to beat the boss. I don't... Well, actually, no. I need to kill the guys to preserve my health, right? And actually, this probably matters. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to take this challenge. We have the Miser, so if we use him correctly, we'll make back the money. I think we do want to go top floor. Yeah, top floor is good against this boss because his rage will just fall away. We can snipe the curse guys. Okay, we have a thing going here. There's no reason not to have shield stewards down as well. Okay, okay. This is doable. Oh, we totally could have taken the challenge. What am I talking about? We retain 2? Foolish. Yeah, we could have taken the challenge. Alright, whatever. Did die to the Miser's hit. Goes to 11. Yeah, he'll die to the Miser's hit. Okay, perfect. Use your ability. We're getting stats. I hadn't thought about this guy. This guy could be a slight problem. Means I need to weaken this guy more. So currently he's going to 11. The Miser will get him. The Meddler down. Actually, no, we can make the meddler get him. Make the meddler get him. Perfect. It's okay to take 4 here, right? Yeah, we can take 4. I want to retain the Pyre Gel for the boss, because that's who I'm actually worried about here. Just ping this guy for 1. I don't think we can take him down, but... yeah, it's not really worth it, more accurately. Yeah, that's fine. Pretty close, though, actually. Actually, wait a second. Hold on. What if I, instead of playing the Vengeful Shards, what if I just weaken this guy? Yeah, there we go. So we save 2 health by doing that. Actually, even a 3rd health, because I can play 1. Could I maybe kill the Spiker outright? That might have been an option, too. Oh, that's fun. But again, we want more hits on the boss. For 9 damage a pop seems pretty good. Could restore a small amount of health. Doesn't seem worth it, though. Oops. Yeah, you're gonna die. Actually, or are you? Oh my, okay, you can see why we had to put in a lot of work here. This is not good. We did end up with more health than the other version of Ekka, so I can say this is probably the best bet, but Ekka problems continue to happen. Which is that we're just getting mauled here. And the boss does not take that much damage. Don't tell me I died to the boss. That'd be embarrassing. Yeah, this is why the trial is definitely not free, indeed. Every hit point that we could save was very crucial. Yeah, we want to heal this guy by 1, right? Okay, yeah, that's why. That's why. Okay. Okay, not bad. But yeah, indeed, not free, as you can see. $10 as well. Okay, so we get hit once for 8. Okay. Takeable. Takeable. But you can see that like, the Ekka starts are so painful, right? Like, if we didn't freeze the lava flow on turn 1 with a Pyre, if we didn't... Wait, did I just skip a card by accident? I think I did, right? Whatever. Do some damage. No, I did not. Okay. It was just the reward. I'll take Pyre Cask for more Pyre Gel. And it looks like we desperately need to go to the Merchant of Steel, because anything with hit points would be really good. Also, we get a Pyreborne unit banner, which is very also important, because we need just something with hit points. It's kind of where Luna ends up in trouble a lot of the time, is that none of their units have any hit points, and so you just die. You need at least 1 unit with hit points, usually. Hit points, plus 20 hit points. Okay, that alone is really important. Hothead is also a way to solve the hit points problem by just killing the enemies before they can attack you. That sounds good too. But yeah, not a lot of tanking to be found. So who's our tank then? The Miser? Miser with 28 health is our tank? I think it is. Good lord, this is bad. This is very bad. Fun Dog, thanks for the Prime sub in 7 months. Yeah, big hothead would be good. I don't want multi-strike or dualism, right? No. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. Yeah, I think Dualism Miser is really ambitious. Let's get Conduit Meddler. And then reroll. Okay, Titanite. There you go, buddy. You're the tank. Congratulations on being the tank. And then I can't buy either other thing because it's 105 bucks. Sad. Is Multi-Strike Miser too greedy? Yeah, anything that's not how do we beat the next boss is currently too greedy because of how weak the start is. Yeah, with this current position, like any amount of greed will be instant death. Endless tank is possible. Thing is, with only 28 health, I don't see the endless. Actually, well, he's going to come back with more stats every time, right? Actually, endless might be better. Yeah, endless might be better. Because the stats will go up, thanks to Ekka. Okay, I'm into it. That's a good reason to set up bottom floor now. Yeah, we have really good reason to go bottom floor setup this time. We might get to do something very funny. I hope so. So it's Ekka in the back. Hothead in front of Ekka. Miser in front of them both. And you can just go here. Okay, definitely freeze these cards. I think I want to use one lava flow right now, though. Actually, no, I want to freeze the Pyre Cask, right? Yeah, I want to freeze Pyre Cask for the boss. Maybe. Unless we're doing the funny thing, which is going to be... The Miser scales its stats up enough that we can just use it on each floor with the Endless for Relentless to just farm money and beat the boss at the same time. Kind of a pipe dream, though. Alright, let's just do all the stuff. Order or whatever. Go up top. Okay, the good news is we wiped out that wave. And we get the Collector. And we kill both of the backline units here. Seems like a win-win. Ugh. Twice. Okay, I don't think we want to Fire Breathe on this wave. Seems like a waste. This thing... Is this going to die, though? Takes 20 at the end of the turn. Gonna KO the Spear Steward. I might draw another Steward. It'll hit the Pyre pretty hard, though, if I screw up, so let's just use this. Pilaressa, thanks for the Prime sub in 47 months. Appreciate the support. Oh yeah, here's where the fire breathing matters. Definitely. Okay, this guy is almost dead. Didn't actually draw the Pyre Cask in time. Consequence of the minus draw challenge. Yeah, just ping this guy. We might get to do the thing. We're just gonna not play any further stuff. Might as well play Spear Steward up top, actually. Okay, but he comes back as a 1434, and he's still endless. So how much money can we make is the question. $10, $20, $30, $40, $50. And 30 more. That actually worked out really well. Excellent. Okay, I'm so glad that worked. Now we're rich. Wait, we're having a good start? This is fun. Imagine not losing as Luna. Could take Gravity here, maybe, but I think we just take nothing. Oh, no, wait, take a third Meddler. Yeah, take a third Meddler, of course. And it might be worth picking up another Pyre Cask. I also like Fireball as a way to deal with the backline enemies, actually. No, let's take a Pyreball. I was just thinking, I need a way to deal with the sweepers in the Seraph fight, and Pyreball can be that. Okay, this is continuing to go well. I'm becoming excited. Let's go to another Merchant of Steel, because the first Merchant of Steel was such garbage. And we're rich. Smidgestone. Smidgestone, Big Stone? Anyone? We do like Smidgestone for letting us fit more units into one floor, which is important with this champion. Guildmonger, huh? Do we care about Guildmonger? It is kind of tanky. I'm sure we can find some uses for it. I don't need another hothead. I can just dupe the hothead we have. Could try multi-strike hothead. Doesn't seem that good. You've been disappointed by Endless Guildmonger? I could definitely see that. It's really good if you're Melting Remnant, and you can reform it with Burnout. I think we just roll here, right? Okay, we got it. Big. Avarice on Guildmonger for guaranteed value. He either dies or he gets us money. I like it. What are you? Garfield. Wait a second. I can have a triple Meddler Jack-in-the-Box. That's kind of awesome. Wait, is it? Because then I can't put the Miser back in front, but now we have a bigger tank, right? I think it's fine. This seems like it's probably good. Get in the box. Meddler, Meddler, Meddler. I love it. Yeah, it also doesn't need to go on the same floor. Although I would like it to. At least maybe in this fight. Oh, it's knockback Archeon. Maybe not. What's our play? I think we put Guildmonger on top. He's guaranteed to get killed by Archeon up there. We get a guaranteed egg. Well, yeah, 1 egg. That's it. 1. 1. And then we do like Miser in front. Head second. Ekka third. No, Ekka in the Jack in the Box third. Yeah, let's do this. It's a pretty good turn 1. Just roast these nerds. Burn them. Only downside of winning the fight too fast is that I won't make enough money. I'm going to be careful about that. Stats, please. The Sappening. Yeah, I think we probably just take 1 damage to the Pyre from this guy. I'm cool with that. Barf. Barf. Actually, this is fine, right? Save the barf. You actually need Pyre Gel so you die to Archeon properly? I need 1 more Pyre Gel on him. Which we're guaranteed to get. Okay. Yeah, you take this hit. You go here. Actually, you're going to do the 1 damage. Perfect. Perfect. Then where do I want these Witch Weaves to go? Presumably onto Archeon. This guy will die anyway. Okay, perfect. Currently taking 2 to the Pyre. I'd like to take 1. Good. Barf. Then I can't use the Pyre Starters. That's fine. I'll use them here. If I use them up top, we get sapped more, and then things get weird. So don't do that. Oh, I see. Yeah, we could have made Silver Strike hit twice. That's true. Actually, the Silver Strike's quite good for that reason. Yeah, we'll hit Archeon twice. Kill that thing. I can manipulate the moon every turn now, so that's nice. Alright, we're already winning. Let's not make the situation worse for Archeon then, because I want more money from the Miser. 20. Only get like 30. 30's still good though, right? The steady trickle of money from this Miser has been very helpful. And will continue to be very helpful. Moonsicle. Permanent moon scaling. There's also Heavenfall, which just kind of nukes the entire floor of everything. Heavenfall is kind of amazing here. Yeah, it's very hard not to want Heavenfall over the Cycle Staff. Although the Cycle Staff is good. Especially if equipped on the Hothead, right? Yeah, every floor, rather, with Heavenfall. I want to try this Heavenfall. Redragon is a nice endgame unit here. There's also the Magma Cultist. Magma Cultist seems pretty awesome. He does, doesn't he? Yeah, he sure does. Okay. What do I need here? He's nice and small. Hey, we don't need to be on the same floor, right? Let's take the energy. It might take capacity seconds. Yeah, I would say we're energy starved. That's a good description. We're also spell upgrade starved. This Heavenfall really wants to be Giga upgraded. Let's see what the Merchant of Magic has. Permafrost. Permafrost Heavenfall sounds pretty good. I could just make it 2 cost. What do I have? The 2 curses? You mean these? If you're playing on the highest difficulty, then you're just stuck with them. They're kind of like the Ascender's Bane of this game. There's no escape. Ooh, there's escape. Sack Chamber could be even better, potentially. Sack Chamber's a lot of money. We're kind of doing spell things, though, right? Kind of. One more capacity can do stuff as well. A little bit. I would have to make it deployable, but yeah, we could do that in lieu of getting a proper capacity upgrade from the boss. The Pyre Gel Room. I don't remember which one that is. I'm going to take the Money Room. Okay, and yes, +2/+2. Here we go. Stats. Give me the stats. So I reroll and apply -2 cost consumed to something. I don't think that I do. Nah. Probably going to go to this Merchant of Trinkets if I have enough money. So our goal is to get a lot of money. Good luck to us. This will help with the money getting. I say. You want to be on the bottom floor? No, because he'll corrupt me more. I think I want to go middle here. Yeah, middle floor. Okay. Go in front. I can even put this guy behind the Guildmonger initially. I want him to get stats, though. Okay, so we're going to try this. Decent enough retain hand. I think I'll not, though. Game still getting updates? I don't think so. Don't believe there's any content updates planned in the near future. Okay, sweet. We get the early sack chamber. That is good news. I think we put that on this floor. We're going to fire breathe next turn. Okay, that's one kill, right? Can lock it in if we want to. Let's do that, actually. Whatever. Perfect. The money floweth. He even earns us money. Good. Is it Heavenfall time? It might be. Could also just be Calcified Ember time. Yes, it probably is. Okay, we're getting one kill on this thing. That's good enough. Here. Maybe $3 more bucks. $1. Okay, now I think it's probably Heavenfall time. Because yeah, I think it's Heavenfall time. Boom. Camera going crazy there, going up and down. That's odd. Very odd. Didn't hate it, though. Here. Okay. We have Fire Breath again for one of the upcoming turns. Probably for the boss wave. Let's just weaken this thing then. Healing for you. Okay, this looks pretty good. You don't fit anywhere. Alright. Heavenfall hits the enemies column by column rather than row by row. Interesting. Ooh, and the Heavenfall came back. Do it. Actually, wait. this guy Pyre Gel first. Great. So yeah, we're taking decay damage. It's kind of annoying. My manipulators are going to die. That's also annoying. I think we're okay, though. Even if the floor gets wiped, we'll have the Miser with Endless. Which looks like it might be a good thing. And the Spear Steward with Retain seems fine as well. I don't want to cast any spells because that means everyone gets even more corruption. So we're just gonna... We are gonna Fire Breathing though. That wins. Good. Although, might have been better to not win there. Whatever. We got enough money for the Merchant of Trinkets, so I'm very happy. We got tons of money. Thanks to that sack chamber. Wow, we're rich? Why am I so rich? Another Heavenfall sounds pretty solid. Dragon's Breath can be similarly good. Greed can be fun, but only if you've got an empty floor. Note that all units includes your own units. Okay, we're definitely going Merchant of Trinkets because I'm so rich. What do you got? When a unit without Pyre Gel gets Pyre Gel, it gets +6 Pyre Gel. Yes. When a consume card is played, deal damage to the front enemy unit. Yes. Don't think I want Mage Blade buffing, because I have no Mage Blade. Your Pyre applies Pyre Gel 2 on Revenge. Yes. First unit you summon gets Conduit. Yes. Okay, very good. We get 4 good artifacts. Thanks to all our money. Are equalizing rings good? They're kind of amazing on the hothead, right? Wait, they're kind of amazing on the hothead. Give me that. How many consume cards do we have? We have 2 Lava Flows, 1 Pyre Cask, 1 Pyreball. Yeah, currently 4. And the thing that really sold me is, of course, that this damage is amplified by our Pyre Gel. So it's going to be more than 30. The power. Plus, we can add consume to a bunch more cards, which will make it even better. Oh, sack chamber into this guy? Wait a second. How greedy do we get, chat? I think we get pretty greedy. Yeah, I think we do greed things. So I've got a plan. And that plan is Ekka's up top, along with the Jack-in-the-Box. And the Magma Cultist. I'm gonna go in front. On the bottom, we have Miser plus Guildmonger plus Hothead. To deal with any enemies that are annoying. But mostly the goal is to escort enemies to the top. I forgot about the spikes. Help! Definitely forgot about the spikes. is a slight problem. Jack in the Box had to be behind Ekka, huh? Oh no, we're fine. Okay. Right, because we apply Pyre Gel. Great. Okay, everything's fine. Good. You almost die, but that is also fine. Perfect. Oh, yeah, we had to take one there. Cool. Okay. Get these out. Okay, that's good, right? Could be better. Okay, you get that. You go back in front. I'm just gonna retain this. No, retain the Pyre Cask. There's the money, Lebowski. Very bottom, huh? Definitely annoying. Alright, I'll retain this hand. Seems pretty good. Perfect. Alright, fire breathing now. I think that's too early. You're not actually dying. Please fix that. Good. Okay. Go here. Get delete. You dying is fine. Arguably even a good thing. Okay. And I don't actually think I want to fire breathe. I know I could use the ability on the bottom floor. I'm choosing not to. Because I want to make more money. More money. Huh? Wait. I need to understand what just happened there. Hold on. Oh, the Pyre Revenge. Yes. The Pyre Revenge. Okay, it's Magma Core getting factored in. I see. I see. Well, isn't that something? In that case, I'm going to do it like this. Like, how could playing a Blighted Shard possibly change the outcome of the combat? But yes, Pyre Revenge, of course. Oh, no you don't, buddy. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay, perfect. The maximum amount of things are dying. This guy is dying 21 times, and these are all dying once each. So we are getting 250 gold here. Rich. Boon Cycle triggers an additional time. Yes. That's an unmastered card, by the way. Resolve reduce cooldown. Yes. Save. Okay, is it Merchant of Arms time? It might be. This is awesome. Like, actually good moon color. Kind of spooked. Why is the moon color good? Thing is, the Merchant of Magic looks really strong. No, I need Merchant of Magic plus remove 2 plus heal. That's unfortunately better. We can go here. Get a dupe and another heal. Okay. What's the cooldown for Hothead? Yeah, it's cooldown 2, so you can put the Mind Cage on the Hothead. And then Fire Breathe every turn, which is pretty good. Remove Consume 20 Pyre Gel is kind of nice. Pyre Cask, rather. Although I'd almost rather do it differently. I don't think I actually want to remove Consume. I want to add Consume, so that they also ping for the Trader's Quill. Oh yeah, that's what I was hoping for. Spell Chain on Pyre Cask looks kind of insane as our boss answer. That's the card we're looking to retain most of fights. Yeah, that's kind of important. But also just to put Permafrost on it. Permafrost on the other Heavenfall is kind of boss, though. We just make that one Consume. I think I make this Consume. Zero cost Dragon's Breath. Sounds nice. Okay, a pretty awesome shop. We can also afford some removes. Lots of removes. Let's start tossing garbage out of the back. Get rid of Stewards. And let's purge a couple starting spells, too. Assuming those are the worst things in the deck at the moment. One of each. Spire and Monster Train at the top 2 card games. What would be the third one? Cobalt Core is up there. I would also nominate Roadbook. Griftlands. Spell Rogue. Not actually a card game per se, but definitely beloved. Holy Feed. Balatro? Yeah, if we're not limiting, actually, that's even more of a card game than Spell Rogue is. Wild Frost. Okay, we just put the hothead on the bottom here, and we should just cook everything. Let's try this. Same deal as last time. Kale will spawn up top. Sack the Magma Cultist, I guess? I guess. Kind of annoying. Okay, we do get the Mooncaller. Big. Okay, I'm not as worried about... I can also sack the Mooncaller, but I think I'd rather sack the Magma Cultist here. We get our initial amount. That's all that really matters. Let's do massive damage to our friend here. Perfect. Oh, we can't have the rings and the cage on you, huh? That's fine. That is completely fine. Cage on the manipulator instead. Stats. That said, I haven't dealt with the nerds. Consider that dealing with the nerds would be good here. Lightly concerning. Yeah, I just need to combine them, and then everything will be good. That's a good reason now to go to a Merchant of Steel. Or Merchant of Arms, rather. Not a Merchant of Steel. Okay, kill these. This wave I have to stop somehow. 2 spell shield and 2 damage shield. Yikes. So I should have Silver struck differently. That's okay. You to die. Okay. Put the other one on the boss. And I think we're just pinging the boss? No, ping this guy. Then the boss. Okay. Efficacy of this can be questioned, but I think we're doing okay at the moment. Okay, and the Heavenfall is here to save us. Perfection. Okay, good. I think we made it. I should have put the sack chamber on the bottom. That's all right. Yeah, I don't need to min-max the amount of money too hard, because we're already so rich here. Great. Get rid of this thing. Skip the miser too. Ghosty. He's almost dead. We would prefer to wait a turn though, so I can get more money. Multi-strike on the box with these stats. Yes! Big box. So it's beneficial. Do nothing here? It is. Okay, yeah. Okay, the forward damage shield is maybe a little concerning. Or is it? Great. Stats. Okay, I would say that worked out pretty well. Ironclad can blast pretty hard. Yes, give me the giant attack. Bell. And I think we do in fact want more capacity here. So I can have a bigger Ekka floor. Keep saving. Someday we may loot this Pyre. One time. It might happen. It's definitely Merchant of Arms time. As discussed, we want to combine the equalizing rings with the Mine Cage and then make that innate. You like looting it for the small relic? I like getting the major relic, so I like to wait to 6, usually. 6 is my sweet spot. Ooh, Cursed Dragon Staff's also sweet here. We do, in fact, want this, though. This is +3/+3. Sure. What are we duping? Pyre Cask is a good dupe. Mooncaller is a good dupe, even though they have no upgrades. Actually, Ekka plus Jack plus 3 minions. That's 5, right? 6 and 7. No, we have a full house. Yeah, more Heaven's Falls is actually pretty good. I'll take another Heaven's Fall. Dupe the box. Wait, y'all are genius. Dupe box. That's actually a lot of stat scaling. Wait, that's incredible. Hold on. You're cooking, chat. You're cooking. Good work. get rid of one more fire starter. Okay. I think I could have rerolled in the shop, but I don't care to. Mark of Invasion here seems a little scary, right? I'm not going to take this challenge. Yeah, I'm not going to take this challenge. I think they cause problems for us. Yeah, it does protect. Yeah, that's why I didn't do it, is because the hothead is blocked. Which is a little scary here. You need this equipment, friend. Yeah, because Spell Shield says that nullify the next damage from a spell or ability, which it definitely is an ability. We don't get money with this, by the way. It'd be fun if we did, but we don't. You're dying. Perfect. Perfect. Stats. Wow, that is a lot of stat scaling. Pretty juicy. Dead. Alright, money has arrived. Holy stats. Yeah, Luna's got a high ceiling if it can make it past the early game. I think I might have been approaching Luna a little bit wrongly. But I'll hold to a general trend, though. Like, if something's bad in the early game of a roguelike, that means it's bad in the roguelike. That applies to all of them, pretty much. Spire especially. That's just what it means to be bad. Okay, we gotta kill the silence guy. Works. Let's do that. Yeah, those guys are super dead. Breathe fire on them, they'll die. No need to overcomplicate it. Car, thank you so much for the Prime sub in 15 months. Thank you, thank you. Stats. Oh, that was satisfying. The magma staff just nukes him. Nukes him real good. I see, though. Okay, that made the boss huge. Maybe that wasn't a good idea. Flaxy, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Well, welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh god, it didn't actually die. Wait. Foolish. We do win, though. Okay. Then all is well. Great. Planetarium room is kind of spicy. I will be taking that. If we want to get to 8, we could take Devilish Details. I haven't mastered this card. Wait, I haven't mastered this card. And then Merchant of Steel or Merchant of Magic? We have a lot of unupgraded units, if I'm being honest. How much do I value a dupe? It's pretty good, right? Calcified Ember is kind of like a wound or something. Yeah, I don't think there's a good analogy. Yeah, Pyroclasm would like an upgrade. I think I'm going to go Merchant of Magic here, plus the dupe. Plus the money. Okay, Jackstrips are excellent here. After using an ability, friendly units get +5 attack power. Wait, this is quite good. This is quite good. Because of the manipulators are going to scale the entire floor damage by quite a lot. More scaling. Okay, excellent. I don't think I need Hellheart. Dragons apply Pyre Gel on strike. Wait, the first time each turn it becomes full moon, gain an energy. That's just 1 energy per turn. Wait, that's amazing. Okay, let's see if there's any upgrades for our Pyre spell. Wow, that was kind of awesome. Yeah, we just make it cheaper. Cheaper would be good here. Fire breathing is not strike. You have a lot of dragons, though, so that's a lot more. I'm just going to take it. It's a lot more Pyre Gel. Okay, let's put 10 magic power on this. I think this will have to be pretty good, right? Do not duplicate the Calcified Ember. Pro tip. A third Jack in the Box? I did think about it. That buys us some much valued time in the Titans fight, actually. We can just have them be sacrificed for each other. Yeah, I think I actually do duplicate this. Seems funny. Alright, let's hope I can actually beat Seraph. I'm pretty sure we do. Pretty sure this is fine. Because we kill all the sweepers all the time. Because we have Hothead with merged equipment. Guildmonger's here to tank. Go double Jack in the Box up top. Go Ekka, Jack in the Box down here. And the Miser can tank for Ekka. Let's get the Magma Cultist for now. The Miser being endless is good in the Titans fight too, actually. It'll buy us so much value time. Don't need money for anything. Actually, I should have put the Miser up top here. I don't know what I was thinking. That's fine. So what I'm currently thinking is get them. We can just Heaven's Fall. Yeah, this is fine. That boosts your attack power. Good. Take one is fine. Okay, this guy still gets completely murdered. That's very bad. I mean, I still have answers to the sweepers, right? This is tolerable. But yeah, that was not the ideal outcome. That is just what the meddlers look like. They kind of do look like they have googly eyes, though. I mean, they do have googly eyes, but... Oh, no. Right, this guy's going to be a problem now. Yep, I thought I could handle this, and I definitely couldn't. Oh, no. Oh, no. Good. But yeah, this is bad. Should have just kept that spell as well, I think. Moon power. Stats. Miser, you're here to tank. This guy has to die. Magma Cultist goes up here as well. Kind of need to flame the bottom floor, actually. Sweeper's a problem. Yeah, that's the bigger problem. What about this guy? What about that guy, indeed? Jackstrips kills the non-elite sweepers as long as I take Pyre damage that turn. That's a good point. Well, if you can't beat him, nuke him. Ekka is dying. That is extremely bad. There we go. That means this guy hits the Pyre. That is also a problem, but not that much of a problem. Minus 112. Okay, yeah, he'll do 6 damage. That's fine. Actually, if I can get an early kill on Seraph, we could save a lot of health. Yeah, I might be able to save a lot of health here. That would be delicious. That damage output. We'd have to get him real good, though. I guess that means we'd Pyroclasm on the bottom this turn. Or we can just hit him as much as we want. Maybe that's the play. That might be the play. Yeah, if we don't play the shard, the bottom sweepers die. Yeah, I was just thinking about that. That's exactly right. Yeah, we do 11. Okay, Surf in the middle here. So our goal is to kill so that we don't have to take 10 damage here. Can I do it? Looks like absolutely not. Oh, I can't even manipulate. I see. No, we definitely can't do it. In fact, we have a much bigger problem. Which is that I'm going to just die. Dying would be bad. And yet, it's what I'm going to do. To solve. Doesn't seem to be going too well. Just directly kill this guy, right? Goodbye, Ekka. Does our time together come to an end? We get more Pyre Gel this way. Hold. Okay, that wave gets wiped out. This wave doesn't do that much to the Pyre. Can manipulate, but it doesn't actually help me anymore. Actually, it does boost my damage. Okay, we do want to use this. Okay, that guy dying too. Okay, hold on. I think we actually win. We do take another 10 Pyre damage. Not that bad, though. 49 is enough to fight the Titans. Would have been better to set up Ekka on the same floor as the Hothead. I think in retrospect, you're right. I think that was probably the right play. Yeah, that might have been smarter, actually. We do win, though. Let's see if I can guide this home. But yeah, I think you're right. Knowing now that the Hothead was just going to fall apart, I should have scaled his stats to clear the waves better. All right, we are going to loot. Get a little bit of help here. You equip a friendly unit, give it conduit. Yes. Trial rewards are increased. Oh, these are all terrible. I don't think we want Shadow Sheath. This can really screw with you. I guess I'll take the Seer Orb. Useless. Fight the Titans. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. Gotta think about our deployment a little carefully, though. Yeah, I think if we want this to go well, we're going to want the Hothead to be stat scaled. And we're going to want the tank to be stat scaled. So I want Hothead plus Miser plus Ekka on the same floor. That feels important. Yeah, that feels important. What about the manipulators, though? I guess we can move? Yeah, how do we prevent savagery from trampling all over the meddlers? I think that means we have to deploy some of them on this floor. One box on the bottom, one box on top with Guildmonger. At least one box needs to live. Also, where's my equipment? Oh, no, here it is. Okay. Great. And Camp Pyre Gel is kind of important, too. I could save one box for later. I think it's like Guildmonger box on top. Savagery will kill all of them, though, on turn 3. Is my current problem. I think it's Guildmonger box in the middle. Yeah, I'm going to do this. Yeah, because you die on turn 1. That means I can redeploy him turn 2. Here we go. You can have this. Which Titan needs the Pyre Gel the most? I think Dominion's going to be pretty easy. We should go for Savagery as hard as we can. Okay, this seems fine. Choices. Yeah, so he's going to kill everything. That's where Miser comes in. that he doesn't kill everything. That means Hothead's going to get spiced up. Now we need the Magma Cultist or the Mooncaller to get spiced up. I think Magma Cultist is the most losable one here. Yeah. I can play Firelight too. That's good. Lord. Okay, so yeah, we lose the Magma Cultist. I think I'm okay with that. Do I have any way to prevent Pyre Savagery from doing 5 damage every time he gets to the top floor? I don't think that I do, unfortunately. So we'd better find a way to kill these Titans fast. Or else. Fortunately, I do indeed have ways to kill the Titans fast. Wait, Miser. Although you won't live, right? Yeah, you won't survive. Worth playing you, though. Am I playing a Heavenfall this turn? I think I'm just playing Pyroclasm. Or maybe not even. Yeah, let's Firestarter you. Damage to you. Okay, health is dwindling. It does mean more Pyre Gel, though. And yeah, Entropy's getting smacked really hard just because of the Pyre Gel starting to accumulate here. Now we should be able to hit Savagery pretty hard. Emphasis on should be. Oops. The wrong button. Let's put this up here. The room. Might as well chip in some damage, I guess. And I can play one Heavenfall. Kind of a bad time to play Heavenfall, but... no, I'm not going to. Okay, looks like we're actually most of the way through here. Soon it won't matter if our units even die. We just need to kill Dominion. Don't I think I'm being unfair to the enemies? They deserve it. What have they ever done for me? You know? I am finally getting stomped. The shreds, you say? We got entropy down at 1, though. Yeah, they're all dying. That's not good. That's not good. I guess they only have, like, 10 hit points combined. Spooky. Very spooky. Ow. Actually, entropy has 8 health. For now. Looks like we're okay, though. Yeah, I think we're okay. As you can see, our health got pretty low, though. Should be able to get a kill with the fire breathing, if I set this up right. Just play Pyre Light and then fire breathe. Yeah, that brings you to 1, and then clicky clicky. Boom! Get roasted. GG. G freaking G. Another win for the Baylor. That's me. Heck yeah. And 2 new masteries, Devilish Details and Mooncaller. This is a rare card, so that's good to get that mastered. GG. But yeah, I think had we deployed the Hothead with the champ on the bottom floor on the Seraph fight, I think that would have gone better. But yeah, I'm very, very happy to be done with another Ekka run. We got 2 Ekka wins today. I'll take it. I will take it. Playing out of my mind. That is definitely going to be the end of our stream, though. Twitch chat. We'll be back tomorrow with more of the Spire. Probably more of the Monster Train, too. Thank you all so much for watching. See you later, MCD, Funky Gornilla, Centeneer, Freezing Yoshi, Explosive Ash, and everybody else. Have a wonderful evening. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy. Night, night.